All right, guys, what's going on? Brian back with another live stream. We're going to be jumping in, continuing our Lethal Zone playthrough of Update 30 on State of Decay 2. How's everybody doing today? Over Drummer, right off the bat, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, so yeah, guys, we started this playthrough on State of Decay 2. It's a little bit of a challenge that we're doing in Lethal Zone. You know, no repair kits. Overdrummer was the person that actually, because before he came and told me about this, I was honestly just going to do another playthrough. That was it. I was just going to do a Lethal Zone playthrough. It was going to be nothing special to it, but he inspired the whole entire challenge thing. So here we are, guys, doing this challenge. But it's good to see you guys. We're going to do a couple of hours of some SOD. All right, so Drucker County Lethal Zone. Here we go in the old Drucker County. But last episode, we ended up moving to the motel base. And I have to be honest with you guys, I've honestly never lived in this base, and I kind of like it. It's pretty good. The layout of the base is quite good, if you guys see here. You know, you got your 4 small slots and 2 large slots on a, what was this, a 1,500 influence base, or was it 1,000? I think it might have been only 1,000 influence, but ultimately, I think it's a pretty damn good base, I gotta say. I'm liking it. It comes with a built-in kitchen, built-in water, so you get built-in water, built-in kitchen. It's definitely one of my new favorites on Drucker County. And there's Yoon, the Plague Heart Killer. All right, so let's see here. I know I wanted to look into, because we're playing on Lethal Zone, I'm also just going to show you guys how to kind of make Lethal a little bit easier on yourselves. One of the things that I want to try to get my hands on is a trade depot. Would love to get a trade depot built, but it's going to take all of the materials I have right now. So before I go ahead and build that, what we're going to do is we're going to head out, and we're going to try to get our hands on some materials. So I could go, I think we already looted the materials out of this location. That's meds, fuel. We gotta empty out these play carts at some point too. So we can start here. I'm pretty sure I already emptied that place out, but if not, I think we can get materials out of this location down here. There's a couple warehouses near a military location. It's a little dangerous over there, but meh, we'll get her figured out. Okay, so let's arm up. Okay, so we'll go ahead and grab stamina, heals, fire, bolts.
A lot of folks around here are
Handgun, 9mm. Reload this.
Some voices out there questioning our goals. And that's okay. Whether you support us or not, Red Talon supports you. I'm not a talker. I'm about getting things done.
There it is.
Kind words aren't going to bring order back to this world.
Red Talon telling it how it is.
Honestly, I prefer zombies over Red Talon. I can trust zombies.
All right, there we go. Actually, I can grab a couple bolts out of... No, it's empty. Never mind. All right, let's do it. So, as you guys know, I'm not allowed to use repair kits, or crafts repair kits, or buy repair kits. So the only way my cars get fixed is if I loot up repair kits. And, we already lost one vehicle already. So we're gonna... I do got this pickup truck, though. But it's sounding a little rough. So I think I actually might leave this here at base. Let me see. Do I have any repair kits at base? I don't. So we're going to leave the pickup, even though that would be ideal for loading up rucksacks. I just don't want to risk blowing it up until we can get a way to fix it. So we're going to park this in the spot. Now, the only thing I wish this base had was more parking. It only has 2 parking spots. And the entrance to the base is kind of sus. All right, let's do it. That's not how you want to start off. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Freedom Player, how you doing? I've never checked this location over here. Not in the loot. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Single feral, nothing to worry about. Do got to be careful though, because triple feral is spawning for us. Yeah, this guy's a striker, and once again, I left base with a fucking axe on his back. I need to start checking my my damn skills before we leave base. Make sure my people have their right stuff equipped. Ah, JP6, how you doing? Yeah, my guy specializes in striking weapons, and I got a bladed weapon. Hey, Sonny, thank you for the sub. Yeah, this place has been emptied out. Oh my, we found a repair kit. There it is. So Z asks, hey Brian, have you ever done a ignore all enclave request challenge? Yes.
We're going to survive. We need a base that can support everyone here.
And not on purpose.
Our home into a fortress.
I tend, that's actually kind of like my thing. I tend to ignore enclaves quite a bit because they're, unless I really need them, they're pretty pointless in a lot of cases. You know, you can get some really good enclave bonuses, but yeah, I tend to ignore enclaves and end up with a bunch of hostile enclaves on the map. But hostile enclaves still serve, there's no downside to having them on your map. But yeah, I ignoring enclaves is kind of what I do. It's my thing. I want to loot those cars on top of the thing, actually. Yeah, I generally don't like to park like this, but we should be okay.
Can't do it.
Ooh, good shit. Yeah, you don't have to. So the only enclaves you'll see me baby is if they have a really good trait, you know, like or a good bonus. I'll definitely make sure I take care of the enclave, or you know, and do their quests as they come up. Like this one is pretty decent. You know what I mean? These guys give me medical advice. I don't really care about them all too much. But yeah, if I find an enclave that has a really good bonus or a survivor that I want, I'll take care of them. But all the other ones, just ignore them. How do you deal with enemy enclaves? You could just ignore them. Honestly, there really is no reason to take them on unless it's a mission driven thing. Just ignore them. But if you do have to fight them, 50 cals, bloater gas, things like that. Bloater gas is like the easiest way to kill human enemies. With upgraded vehicles, I have not had an upgraded vehicle yet in this build yet, Nilski, so I haven't. Okay, got some more parts. Parts are always good. Okay, it's preluded.
I better stay on my toes while I'm in plague territory.
So right down in here, generally you can get your hands on quite a few bags of materials. This whole entire area is, I think all three of these have materials. So this military outpost is usually always, every time I come here on Lethal Zone, at least, it's always preluded. So there's that. Hey, Tamagotchi! I used to love those fucking things.
I could use a hand.
Thank you for the super chat. One of the reasons why SOD2 is so awesome. Thank you for the constant daily dose of zombie apocalypse. You make your day better. TGA. Tamagotchi, I'm really glad I could be there for you. That really means a lot, and I appreciate the super chat. David Robertson with the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Plague heart so close by.
I'll give the robot lady a chance to read it. Hold on one sec. So let's see what we can get out of here. Another portable Jenny.
Really lift this.
Hope you had an awesome vacation, man. Will your new friend Mr. Meat from Dead Island pay you a visit in this game too? Haha hashtag who do you voodoo.
Hey, David, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the vacation went really good. We had a lot of fun. A lot of people, but it was still a good time. The kids had a good time. That was what the whole thing was about, making sure they got a good time before they go back to school. So it was good. But David, I really do appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Another looted repair kit, guys. We are freaking winning today. Holy crap. The main problem that we're gonna have is obviously you run out of loot on the map, like especially repair kits. They're not easy to come by, but I'm more worried about the car just outright exploding because that's where the car is no longer in play. For those of you guys who don't know the rules, yeah. So we're playing it. Once the car explodes, like fully explodes, I can't repair it anymore, no matter what. Even if I have repair kits, I still can't repair it. So, I'll drop that right now. But yeah, we need to find some. We gotta make some more room. Yeah, I'm not allowed to use plague cures. That was nice. That was nice. Let's see here. No materials in there. Oh, there's a survivor activity in here.
Knock, knock. Guess who?
Hey, see, Dave, thank you so much for the super chat. Love the content. What's your biggest wish for State of Decay 3? More depth when it comes to like the actual survival of the game. I'm not talking like drinking water and eating food individually. The game doesn't need that. I like the community management aspect of State of Decay instead of like the individual survivor management. But I would still like to see water become like a main resource. Like right now, water is an optional resource in the game. But if you look at any survival game ever, water is a critical thing. Like you need water. Your people need drinking water. And State of Decay makes it so water is optional. So I would like to see, having to collect water as a community, maybe have like maybe have different ways to collect it, like with like jugs or something like that. Maybe you got to go down and I don't know. There's so many different, but I would like them to just have a little bit more depth when it comes to resources, different ways to gather resources. like for instance, food. Right now, the only ways you can get food, which I mean, it's cool, like, but mainly the only ways you get food right now in State of Decay is you farm. You have the magic outpost that just somehow produces food. Or you loot it. You go into grocery stores that somehow after 2 years still have food in them. And, that's how you gain resources in the game. I would like to see more things like hunting. I would love hunting and fishing to be a thing where it gives you additional ways to gather resources. That way it's not just the same mundane rotation. So if you're one of those outdoorsy people who kind of likes to live off the grid, go out and loot and hunt for your food, fish for your food, and kind of stay away from the zombies, that play style is viable. Or if you're one of the people that like to be right in the city center, you know what I mean, and you're out there looting, I just want to see more options for gathering resources instead of just going out and getting a rucksack and coming back. Like, could you imagine if you go out, even if they kept the mechanics the same, you go out, you kill a deer, right? And you go up to the deer, it has like the hold action, you can skin the deer, and then boom, it just turns the deer into a rucksack of food. I would I would be cool with that. I would be like, okay, boom. I turn the deer into a rucksack of 3 food. Maybe it has a little bloody rucksack animation or something like that. You bring it back to base and voila. You know what I mean? I think that would be really cool. But I really like those type of things in games. I don't know if I want to help you. But yeah, so I guess that would be my main thing for State of Decay 3 is additional ways to craft. Like I want to see crafting be more of the forefront of the game. You know, maybe like I would love a bow and arrow, like, you know, like crafted bow and arrows, even the crafted crossbows. I want to see crafting be more in the front side, because there's no way after that long, you know, you're still going to just have access to be able to loot so many guns. It just doesn't make much sense. You know what I mean? So us having to revert more to guns being like a powerful weapon, you know what I mean? Where ammo's limited, but you know, you have your guns if you need them, but you have to rely more on like crafted weapons. I wouldn't even mind like crafted guns. But you know, for them to add more crafted melee weapons and things like that, I think would be really cool. And that's what I just, after a while, you know, you look at shows like The Walking Dead. It's always a good example because The Walking Dead started off, everybody had fucking guns. You know, everybody had guns. And then as the show went on, they started to portray, you know, over time, bullets get shot. Hey, good night, baby. I love you. Love you. Over time, bullets get shot, you know, and realistically, nobody's making more. So ammo starts to get harder to find. Guns, you know, start to get harder to find. And the thing is yeah, you can have all the guns in the world, but you ain't got bullets to shoot them. It doesn't matter. So in the shows like The Walking Dead, you know, you start getting to the way later seasons of that. Nobody has guns anymore. You know what I mean? Everybody's using bow and arrows. They're using spears. They're using melee weapons. And then if somebody has a gun, it's like, oh shit, yo, this dude's got a gun. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the direction I would like State of Decay to go. Not getting rid of guns completely, because I love my damn guns, but making it more like a Last of Us type of feel where you have your guns, but you really gotta use them at the right time. Make sure you have suppressors. Make sure you're managing your ammo properly, because you know, ammo's a scarce resource in the apocalypse. All right, so we're doing pretty damn good here. We just got, what, 3 bags of materials? Yeah, Eugene made like 1 bullet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bullets are not easy to craft. I mean, shotgun shells are a pretty easy bullet to craft. You can, because you know all you need is the primer. You can literally stuff anything in the shells, and if you got a good crimper, you can reuse the same little casings and stuff like that. All you need is a new primer. But shotgun shells, I would say, are probably the easiest. But when it comes to like actual lead projectiles that you got to crimp and fill with gunpowder, make sure they have the right velocity and things like that. Like, there's a lot that goes into that shit. It's not just putting some gunpowder and you know. So, I crafting bullets is not that easy. That's a good amount of zombies. Overserve says, I don't like how many repair kits you have. Yeah, I got super lucky right there. We got 2, man. 2 whole fucking repair kits. It's got me feeling comfortable, though. Yeah, I would like them to you know, make Outposts a bit more useful. like additional like I think the way Outpost should function, at least in my opinion, is they should function as like little bases. You know what I mean? Like where they all have their own functionality, and you can set them up, and you know have watchtowers in the area, and
Let's be careful.
rely on that outpost for a lot of stuff. I feel like you should be able to upgrade your walls. Like I felt like that would have been a good thing in State of Decay 2, is if they made walls a like a facility and allowed you to upgrade them. Which because right now zombies can penetrate your walls pretty easily, and the higher level walls, maybe they start adding like barbed wire and shit across so zombies can't climb over the walls, and it starts to limit the amount of entry points on your base. Would have been really cool, but. Yeah, Outpost didn't shoot. So you were able to set up Outpost traps in the first game, though, that would blow up passing hordes. Okay, so now that we got this,
Here, that should do us for a while.
go ahead, get this trade depot building. All right, and that's going to get us sitting pretty comfortable, guys. Once that's built, Stella says, hey, Brian, can you also say hi to my best friend, Pollya, who's also watching right now? Well, hello. How you doing? You got a great friend there. Stella shows mad love to the channel. I do appreciate both of you guys for watching. All right, so let's go ahead and... So I'm thinking about getting Yoon up here, guys. I want to get this town.
Hey folks, time to give your neighbor a hand. Or two.
Desmond, how you doing? I want to get this town fully cleared out with the plague carts. So we're gonna send Yoon on another another plague cart clearing mission.
Take care of yourself now.
Okay, so she's still a little beat up. We could actually use a little bit of medicine, but she'll be all right. She'll be all right. She's not that beat up. All right, Yoon, you're up. Called Squad. It's yes, Tops. Like you're talking about the military shooter squad. Yeah, I love that game. I own it. I got quite a few hours in that game. I don't play it on stream because obviously I don't know how it would vibe with the channel, but yeah, it's a really cool game. Squad is awesome. So we'll go shotgun, backpack. We're gonna gear Yoon up again. I'll have her bring the trash car. Okay, there we go. So we got that loaded up. I'm not going to bring a sidearm. She will also have a 15 pounds, 15 pounds. So they're both 15 pounds. For the heavy weapon, shotgun, we got ammo. Stamina items, we got fire, heals. We should be good. I'm hoping that she can get these 2 play cards done for me.
Hey everybody, can you come home to fight zombies, please?
Okay, so let's deal with this base siege really quick. Should be relatively small, right? Yeah. Oh, I meant to unequip that. There we go. 1 star away from maxing out our fighting too. Hey, I do got that grenade, JP, but I don't think I need to waste it. On GTA 7? Damn, didn't we skip a whole... Isn't there supposed to be a 6 that comes out?
Bye now.
I mean, realistically, GTA 5... I would call GTA Online GTA 6, because...
For more to show up is definitely the hardest part.
I feel like they put more content into that. Pretty chill, Siege.
Another wave coming. I see them.
Yeah, I feel like GTA Online gets more updates than freaking any game they've ever made in the history of ever. Alright, too easy.
I think we can all breathe now. Thank goodness.
And wasn't there just some information that just came out where they said they actually are not working on GTA 6 anymore, or they never were, or something shit like that? I know I seen a video or something on YouTube where people were complaining about GTA 6 and the lack of it or something like that. Okay, so we'll start off with this play cart right here in the church. Okay, so this car is quite beat up. As you guys, this is my junker car. I still don't want to blow it up, but... Yeah, next turn. Could we turn here? I don't know how easy it is to traverse that hill, so I'm just going to go around. Scum is co-op. Yep, you can... Well, full-blown multiplayer. Damn.
Oh, go to hell.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this should clear up.
Yeah, we got to what? That new Assassin's Creed game, I think they said comes out in like April or something next year. So I got some time to still bust through the other AC games, even though we still got like 4 titles to play. Because we got what? Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. Yeah, so we got like 4 games. We'll just go endurance on her. Give her a big health boost, injury severity. So, what? There's still a chance I won't be able to finish those games by February? There's no way.
Yeah, definitely long.
Okay. Loader.
Stay away from that cloud. You just have to get this done.
I didn't even know this building could have a play cart in it. The last 3 AC are super long. Okay. So we should be good to start hitting this. There's quite a few entry points. I gotta try to think of my egress, so I'll just stay in the parking lot over here. It's nice and wide. I can kite the zombies around pretty easily, kill the pharaohs pretty easily. We should be okay. There it is. June, aka the Plague Heart Assassin.
I should be more careful.
Get up there. There it is.
Keep away from that floater. I can smell that cloud. There's a feral coming in. Only more rucks in. I think it's almost down.
Payday baby, I'ma get paid today. Money mouth face.
Hey, Curseboard, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
I'm sorry, I can't. Okay, go for the head.
Grab. There it is. Yoon's dead. But she can kill this heart. I get to get my car home. Awesome. So we got 2 play guards done. Able to get our car home. I got greedy on that last couple swings there. All I had to do was wait, but I got greedy. I knew that zombie was going to try to lunge. All right. So there's one way to save you. There is a single way to save her. Because I told you guys I'm not allowed to craft or buy not allowed to craft or buy plague cures whatsoever. But if I could somehow find one in loot, which is pretty close to impossible. This map is one of the only maps that actually has a lootable plague cure. But that is the only cure that I have access to in the game. Do I want to waste it on Yoon? No, yeah, you can only, generally you can't even loot them out of medical tents. There's one lootable plague cure, and it's in Sasser's Regional Hospital. But I just don't think Yoon is worth the cure, you know what I mean? Nah, she's definitely not my best. No, she's actually one of the worst characters we have. That's why I was playing with her like that. She's a throwaway character. She's music, worst, terrible fit skill. She has a negative trait. Yeah, she's not great by any means. There's a single cure in this world, you know. And I get to pick one person, and it just Yoon isn't resonating as that one person. You know what I mean? Now, like Matsuo, if she were to get sick, I would totally want, because she's my red talon. She's super good. One of my favorite survivors. She would be worth curing. But yeah. Yoon, it's not it, dude. I'm sorry. I know she was the VIP. I know she was putting in work, guys, but she's really, at the end of the day, she is a terrible survivor. She's an her only purpose in my community was she was the crossbow killer, so I got the free crossbow from her. And I needed her to get this base because I needed 5 survivors. But once I got into the base, I no longer needed her anymore. So I was going to exile her, but chat, came to her defense last episode. And prolonged her death. I saved her. I told you guys I'd keep her as a Plague Heart exterminator. And that's what I did. I kept my promise. But she did get bit today, guys, and she is infected. So, it is what it is. We got to do what we got to do. You know what I mean? Because I can't cure her. I could just kick her to the curb with the blood plague, which I feel like is not right. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take care of her, guys.
I feel awful. I've lost count of how many times I've thrown up.
Guys, she's not living a good life.
Hey there. Hun, I am so sorry. Just don't forget me, okay?
There it is. There it is.
I'll make sure we put your things to good use, hun.
Yuna.
There's a freak nearby.
That wasn't savage. That was compassion. You know, I was looking out. I had to make sure she was taken care of. If I had a way to save her life, guys, I that, you know, wasn't the only plague cure, I would have considered it, but there's really nothing I could do for her. You know what I mean? There was literally nothing I could do for her. Okay, so we do got a bunch of plague hearts that we need to loot.
Our recruiters on the big push to locate more electrical engineers. Thanks to you, Operation Tannenbaum may be a go.
So we're gonna head up to the town here, and we're gonna loot out all these plague hearts. I'm gonna move my second food outpost, actually. Lee's Home and Garden. Is that this one? Yep. So we're gonna move this Tartan Mart to the peddlers. Yeah. I have 2 outposts up in town here, and then we're gonna start looting. And let's get a little bit of fuel craft or fire bombs crafted. Ooh, I actually can't. I can craft Molotovs, but I need power for these. And I don't have my generator installed right now. And I don't have enough fuel to operate the generator anyway, so Molotov will have to work. It'll have to work. So I do want to bring the pickup truck, but just so we're making sure we're not risking
Out and back as quick as I can.
destroying it, because it is a little on the smoky side, as you guys can see. Throw one of our very limited repair kits on it, just to be safe. And we got to throw some gas in it. Well, Eugene, welcome. I had to do it, guys. I had to do it. I know it might not have seemed like the right thing to do, but under those circumstances, what other choice did I have? You know what I mean? But she did serve the community quite well. Shit, I don't even have enough. I don't have enough fuel for gas cans right now, guys. We actually don't have any fuel at base. So we actually got to go out and get some. That was ammo. So I should have enough gas to make it to the gas station down there. And we'll also hit that first play cart. Oh, Shifty, I'm sorry if I didn't give you a nice warm tender embrace. I'm sorry. For some reason, your name resonated to somebody who's been in chat before. I feel like I already know you, Shifty. I feel like we're already besties. Shit. Okay, we're good. He didn't scream. Well, that still qualifies as a... That shit hurts you through the car, man. Let's get some gas here. That sucks. Good grab, Sway. Damn, there's a ton of zombies in there, man.
Something's still lurking around.
No, I'm waiting for The Last of Us Part 1 to come to PC, guys. And from what I heard, it sounds like it's not going to be much of a wait. So that's why I'm just waiting until it comes out on PC. Whoa, dude.
I want to set up an outpost here. I think I'll take that.
Okay. Not really what I'm here for, but we need the gas.
Well, it's not really anything special.
Check out near the pumps. Hopefully we can get just a can. That'd be cool. Can and a ruck would be cool. So there we got the ruck. And we got the can. Oh, so how did I get this 10-shot crossbow? I got it from the crossbow killer. There's a crossbow killer mission, and if you go to them, you can recruit them or tell them to drop it, and that's how you can get it. So that's how I was able to get this one. I do have a decent amount of inventory. We should be okay to go loot out this plague heart. Now, the only thing is I heard plague ferals, And I think it was plague ferals, plural. Screaming ass zombies.
Keep away from that floater.
Oh, good shot. Woo!
Seems to be clear.
Okay, so we got ourselves an AK-47. Gas can, ammo ruck.
That's almost.
Hey, we're blowing this town. I guess that makes it your lucky day.
So we missed another enclave. It is what it is. Like I said, I ain't got time to be babying these people right now. I might actually be able to get a bag of food out of this place. Or meds. We could use the meds, actually. There it is. Perfect. Food and meds. No, so I don't have maxed out survivors here, Arvin. No, I started out with fresh survivors, brand new. We did use the legacy system to bring over one survivor that has some pretty high skills, but everybody else was a fresh spawn. Aaron Jacobs, thank you so much for the... Hey, I really appreciate the membership. Welcome to the family. Oh, that's a good question. What happens if you send a plague-infected victim to the legacy pool? I do not know. Generally, I don't think they keep their ailments. But maybe it won't let you send them. I don't know. Maybe that's an oversight. Who knows? You could send them that could cure them. For all we know. Dump. Yeah, we'll leave the can in the truck. We don't need to dump it right now. I'm gonna clean her health up a little bit. They get healed? Okay. I figured they would. Because, yeah, generally when people hit the legacy pool, it clears them of everything. Okay, we actually have a decent amount. We got like, almost 80 rounds of 7.62. So as you guys know, I can't craft bullets. I can break down rucksacks, but I can't craft ammo like with presses and stuff. And I gotta say, we're doing pretty damn good on ammo for not being able to craft bullets.
On my aunt's prepper plan, there's a string of numbers next to BOV. The numbers look like GPS coordinates.
Okay, so our health is looking good. We're able to get that plague heart cleared up. Now I'm going to head up here. We're going to get this outposted. And then we're going to hit those other 2 hearts. But the thing is yeah, you could send them to the legacy pool to cure them. But generally, if you're not playing with rules that don't allow, it's really easy to cure somebody. But if I wanted to send somebody to the legacy pool to cure them, now I have to spend another 1,200 influence just to get them out. So that's a very expensive plague cure, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So I don't think there would ever really be a viable reason for doing it. When you could just craft a plague cure pretty easily. Now, if it was free, yeah, that'd be a whole nother story. That'd be brokenly overpowered. Wrong way. Thick over there. All right, so we're gonna outpost this. It's Cleo blade, the long blade. It's a lot of fun. It chops things up pretty good. The only problem with it is it's really heavy. I think it's like 20 pounds. Yeah, 22 pounds. I personally went to Undead Labs and I was like, to Jeffrey Card specifically, I was like, dude, you guys gotta like buff the Cleo weapons. They're really bad. Obviously they have more pressing matters, but yeah, the Cleo weapons they're good. The melee weapons are pretty decent. But yeah, they're so heavy. Okay, so got our outpost here.
And I can see how we might improve it even more.
All right, here. So we're gonna head across the street. We'll loot up this plague heart. We now got 2 infestations I have to clear out in town, which is fine. Yeah, so there's certain pieces of the environment that you can hit that don't damage your vehicle at all. Things like fences, but if you are going like super fast and you smack into like this, it will do some damage to your vehicle, yeah. But mainly zombies do the most damage to your car, for sure. Actually, quite a few zombies here. Plague zombies at that. This isn't even plague territory. Oh. High. Low.
I can't let that screamer bring more friends.
target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience.
Sorry, folks. Just a little radio malfunction there.
Yeah. The zombie got a scream off, so let's come back here. Wow, that's a lot of zombies coming. I might actually have to bail on this.
I should reload. I don't think so. The armor's gone.
Hey, Michael with the gifted membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And to who receives that membership, welcome to the family. Still got a whole freaking horde behind the house, man. A lot of zombies in this area. Hey, Douglas, thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it.
There's always a few more around.
Yeah, we're going to have to clear them guys out if we want to secure this area, but I'm not too concerned about securing. Let's get this stuff back to base, or to the outpost.
Well, it's not really anything special.
New York Gaming, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoy the content. Okay, so we were able to get another gas can. All right, let's go drop this ruck. I'll head back over. I was thinking about looting out that whole house.
I can't outrun that feral.
There's just one? No, that's three. That's three. That's definitely the most dangerous part of Lethal Zone, right over there, standing there, but that's kind of out of our way, so we shouldn't have to be too concerned about it. I'll leave that house for right now. Getting the Plague Hearts cleared out is top priority, so let's do that. Now, the only thing is starting this truck up might aggro those pharaohs over here. Nope, we're good. I could take him out. That's a risk, though. I mean, nothing's guaranteed. 3 pharaohs is nothing to mess around with, guys.
Okay, who the hell is responsible for all the crap we're dealing with?
Yeah, three barrels are not easy. No matter how good you are at the game, I guarantee any person that's even relatively decent at the game could tell you. You get jumped by 3 ferals, you're sweating. Try hard mode kicks in a little bit.
That's almost as much as I can carry.
Robert, hey, how you doing? I appreciate you for popping by. Okay, so that's those. We still got this one over here we can do. And while we're over there, we'll clear out that infestation. Yeah, I see a lot of people in chat asking about the repeating crossbow that I have. Great weapon. Definitely a great weapon. If you do get your chance to get your hands on it, make sure you take it. You can get it from the...
Stay away from that plague bloater.
You can get it from the Echo Trader. You can get it from... or the Crossbow Killer. I got mine from the Crossbow Killer. Yeah, Heather is still waiting for me. And I think Heather's going to continue... Oh, jeez. Freaking Juggernaut. Yeah, we'll drive over there. I don't want to go on foot. Kind of would be a little safer if we went on foot. Because driving a car, I know for a fact I'm going to aggro some shit. So I don't know. I don't know. Should we drive to drive or not to drive? That is the question. Urza, thank you for the sub. It's 200 meters on foot. We'll drive. Might be able to swing around the backside here. Bill Lester, thank you so much for the sub. There we go. We'll just stay on the backside here. Look at that. That works. Perfect. We'll clear out the infestation first. Just so I don't have to do it with my pockets full of loot.
Project is done, folks.
Someone must have picked through the...
I think I might be starting to fit in here.
I feel much better now that we've gotten rid of some of these infestations.
There is. And we keep getting a bunch of these 9mm. Holy crap.
That's pretty heavy.
These JL customs and shit. I think both of them were civilians. Were they customs or civilians? Yeah, that's civilian. Not a bad gun. Honestly, guys, it's a pretty good gun. 30 rounds, 9mm. No scope. The custom is really nice though, because you can throw a scope on it, or it has a scope on it. But I'm using them for freaking ammo. We're getting tons of bullets. Now, this is the downside of Lethal Zone is or the easy part of Lethal Zone, is there's so many play carts, and every play cart guarantees you a gun, and a half decent gun too. So if you guys want to farm guns, you can just farm play carts, and you'll well, 5-6 hearts into the game, boom, you know, guns are no longer a problem. Especially if you go around trying to hit some of the freebie hearts. Yeah, oh, thought that Juggernaut was here. Why do I like heavy? So this weapon is just fun to use. I mean, it's not like it's inherently awesome or anything like that. It's just fun. It's fairly durable too. And once I actually max out my blade skill, she'll be kicking ass. Do I have any customs now? Yeah, so I do got a JL94 custom here. I got 2 customs actually, 1 civilian. So I actually break this down. Break this one down. I'll keep this custom. Get rid of this. Is it? Yeah, it's 9mm. I'll get rid of it. Okay, so one more play cart. Right up in town here. We'll also clear out this. So I've been avoiding Hadouken and the Juggernauts with the car only because I don't want to risk blowing it up. So we're just leaving Juggies alone, period. Yeah, swordplay makes you way more effective with blade weapons. That's what she has. Park right here. Yeah, when you have swordplay, you get the move set that you get a whole new move set when it comes to swinging your bladed weapon. Let's clear out the infestation first. Okay, so that one self-cleared itself. Perfect. Anybody with swordplay gets the standing execution. You don't have to be a Red Talon. Honestly, getting the standing execution with a Red Talon actually takes longer than if you had a normal survivor. Because Red Talons level up and level up their skills slower than normal survivors. By like a significant amount too. A lot of zombies in here. Okay, we're good. Tyler Phillips with the super chat. Thanks for the stream, brother. Another fantastic game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for that, Tyler. I appreciate it.
And whether you know it or not, we're with you.
Guru, brother, thank you so much, man. I'm back from vacay and waiting Brian Menard SOD2. Once I put Infected Survivor in my legacy pool, then I started a new community with that turned during the intro. That's epic, dude. Oh, Guru, man. Hey, how was your vacay, man? I just got back from vacay too. Another JL94. Wow. So many. Najim, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Okay, we'll head down to our outpost. Okay, so she's starting to get a little tired. We can actually swap her out at the outpost here. Because we got a ton of buildings right here that we can loot. Now we can loot out this whole entire area. Almost got her fighting maxed out. She's got one more star until she's completely maxed. Okay, so we're going to send her and get her on base defense. And we'll bring out... I don't know why I got munitions. I should have got the other one there. I mean, we could get thermite and C4, so it works, even though we can't get any Abby here. You know what? Let's take out Cole. Let's take out Cole. Okay, so Cole is the striker, right, that we started with. So let's get him a new striking weapon. Wooden bat's not bad. We'll get him a wooden bat. Go M17. We'll go with the crossbow. Since I'm operating in such close radius to my outpost, I'm not going to grab any more than this. I like healing items. I'm not going to grab any of that because we're operating so close. So if I get jumped that bad, we could just run back to the outpost. But 21 bullets and 10 arrows should help be able to get me out of most situations, unless it's a triple feral.
I guess I can take a quick breather.
And I've had people in the comments ask, why don't I fast search? There's no benefit to it. Honestly, like, yeah, it saves you 2 seconds, 3 seconds, you know, here and there. But at the end of the day, when you get a search crash, then those 2 seconds you just saved, you just lost, because now you're spending 2 minutes fighting off all these zombies. So it's just never worth it, in my opinion.
This looks like a waste of time.
You know, the 2 seconds I might save, you're going to ultimately waste more time fighting zombies by fast searching than if you just sat there and looted quietly.
Locked.
The most frugal person? What do you mean, Jerome?
I know someone who could use this.
Well, smashing the window with the crossbow, if you shoot it out with the crossbow bolt, it's completely silent. So fast searching, all it does is it just makes the wheel here go faster. It just opens the container faster. That's literally all it does. Ooh, we just got a signal antenna, though, for free. Hey, Shake Fan, thank you for the sub. So once I upgrade this, which we can actually start doing now, they'll get us access to 2 more outposts.
Looks like I'm safe for now.
Yeah, if you have max wits or max stealth, then you don't have to worry about it. Then you can fast search. Like Matsuo, the character I was just playing as, I was fast searching with her because she has max. How's it locked from inside? She had max stealth, so I was able to fast search without any repercussions. I should have brought my damn truck down here. I don't know why I didn't. Let's go grab my truck really quick. So David, I wouldn't say like my combat skill, transfers over because real life shooting, marksmanship, things like that don't transfer over into video games. You know what I mean? Like real life marksmanship, like shooting a rifle, there's zero transferable skills that that you can apply to a video game to help you out, other than because even when like things like sight alignment, because the big things when it comes to marksmanship is sight alignment, trigger pull, and breathing control and things like that. You can control your breath by holding a button. You know what I mean? Sight alignment, all games they align your sights for you, so you don't have to do any of that. But things like reading scopes, maybe reading the distances on scopes, that's kind of transferable. But yeah, for the most part, the one thing I would say that does transfer over is like my military mindset, like how I strategically would approach a situation. I do think of that, I might look at a situation a little more strategic, where other people would just go in and just chop up and shoot up everything in the building. You know what I mean? Where, I'm a lot more tactical when I probably don't even need to be. Okay, so we're actually almost full up on rucks here.
Shambling corpse to be seen.
David, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, we got some really good games right now in rotation. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think there might be more on the roof here. One feral. I think it's just one. But the only reason why I'm even decent at State of Decay has nothing to do with like my mindset. It's just experience. I've just played the game a lot. And if any one of you guys in chat were to play the game as much as me, you would be just as good. But you would drive better. Honestly, I mean, I drive bad in every game, guys.
It's locked.
The like no bullshit, haha, funny. Like the main reason why I'm bad at driving if I'm being honest, is because I'm on mouse and keyboard, and mouse and keyboard is just terrible. Like, if any of you PC gamers, you guys know, mouse and keyboard it's really, really annoying to drive on. Because if I grab a controller, I can drive a lot better than I do on mouse and keyboard. Not much better, because I drive with a sense of not giving a fuck. But when I need to drive better, I can. But yeah, mouse and keyboard definitely does not make it any easier. I think that's one of those infestation hordes. Where it's glitching around there, maybe? Yeah, because the main downside in mouse and keyboard driving is there's where somebody with a controller, I'll show you guys. Where somebody with a controller can like feather, you know, how much you want to, like if you just want to turn a little bit with your controller, you just push the button a little bit. If you want to just give it a little bit of gas, you just push the button a little bit. And that's the cool thing about controllers is they're variable. Like you can change how much input you give it, where I can't just kind of push the A key a little bit. Like, it doesn't work like that. Or, you know, if the gas is space, I can't just push it a little bit. It's all or nothing. So there's no in between where, you know, where you guys with a controller, if you were walking in State of Decay, you could walk. I can only do this because I can't push forward a little bit. Like, so I'm just constantly running.
Fire in the hole!
It did not burn very long.
I'm real low there.
Hey, James Bell, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that. With the hardened survivor at that is absolutely huge. I really appreciate the re-up, brother. Thank you, thank you. And then we got Brell with the super chat. Thanks, Brian, for the SOT 2 tips. However, I tried lethal difficulty, but got wiped out by one single juggernaut. Hey, that's just how it is, man. That is just how it is, and you'll just get better. The more you make mistakes, the better you get. You know, I used to get wiped out on freaking Nightmare Zone, you know? And it's just as you play the game and you die a certain way, you're like, okay, how can I avoid that from happening next time? And then you just keep trying it over and over and over again. And the more you throw yourself at the wall, guys, eventually that wall is going to start to give out.
It's locked.
Now, you know, some of us are less fortunate than others. Some people are naturally gifted at a lot of things, and you know they only got to run at the wall like 2 or 3 times. Where, you know, people like me, you know, you got to throw yourself at the wall a couple hundred times before the wall even starts to give out. So, EM, I appreciate that. So I have a full-fledged mechanical keyboard, and yeah, there's still no like input sensitivity, like anything, you know what I mean? Maybe they'll come out with something like that one day, but yeah, as of right now, it's all or nothing on a keyboard. Exactly, Caspi. See, you're just naturally gifted at video games, man. Not me though. Shit. Yeah, you know, the aim, and that's the thing is, there's a lot of crutches in State of Decay 2 that a player can get used to. You know, standing on top of cars, aim snap, things like that, that really hinder your play style. You know, if you're a Nightmare Zone hero, right, and you're over here just destroying Nightmare Zone, right? But you have max level characters, you got aim snap. Every time a feral comes, you're jumping on top of the car, you're dealing with it. Then what happens is when you later on in the game, you know, when you finally decide you want to jump into lethal zone and you no longer have that aim snap because you're starting with fresh characters, then you get in trouble when them ferals show up, because now you don't know how to shoot without aim snap. And that can get you in a lot of trouble. That's generally why I don't use aim snap. Because you become dependent on it. And then when you have survivors that don't have it, you can't hit shit anymore. And it happened to me, guys. I got in, once I learned about gunslinging, there was a point in time in my State of Decay career where I was using a lot of gunslinging. It was like right when I first discovered how OP it really was. And I was using it all the time. All the time. And it was fun. I was never missing. I was light. And it was such an... It was good at saving you ammo because you don't miss as many shots. So I was using it over and over and over again. For probably like 4 months, I was using aim snap. And then I started a brand new community. And I was like, you know what? Let me start this community over, blah, blah, blah. Went ahead and started playing. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, with fresh survivors, I can't hit anything. I cannot hit anything. And I was like, what is going on? Like, is my aim really this bad now? Like, I couldn't figure it out. I thought my sensitivity was off. I was going through it. And then eventually I realized, I was like, oh, there it is. I was using aim snap for so long that I just forgot how to shoot normally. And at that point, I was like, yeah, screw this, because it wasn't only affecting my aim in State of Decay, it was affecting my aim in all games. Because your natural aim ability, that's a skill that will transfer from game to game. But now if you go from playing a game like State of Decay that has aim snap to a game that doesn't have it, then now what are you going to do? You know what I mean? And then I started noticing my aim was getting worse in other games. And I was like, all right, yeah, screw this. I got to stop using this fucking aim snap. It's messing me up. So at that point, I vowed I would never use it. And now I don't use it at all. Even if I have a survivor with gunslinging, I use gunslinging for the fast reload. And that's about it. Most of the time, I'll just pick assault or sharpshooting because they're just better for a player like me. But yeah, that was the situation I got myself into with the aim snap.
Looks like I'm safe for now.
But that's the thing is there's no issue with using, guys. If you don't care about your natural aim, fucking gunsling away. You know what I mean? There's no shame in it. Like, fuck it. Like, who the hell cares? You know what I mean? It's your game. Play it how you want. You know what I mean? You don't have to be freaking, this, pro shooter. Like, no, none of that shit matters. Like, especially if we're just normal gamers. None of it matters. You know what I mean? It's not like, I can tell you right now, I'm not a good aimer. You know what I mean? And it doesn't do anything for you. Having good aim doesn't make you... I'm not going to be rich one day because I can shoot really good. Like, it just doesn't matter. There's so many other things that are more important. So, hey, if you need some aim snap, hey, use it. All right? Use it. I just personally, I don't. And my aim it's not perfect by any means. You know what I mean? Like, if I go and I try to shoot up some zombies, I can probably hit like 60 to 70% of my shots, which I feel is pretty decent. I trained hard. I do a lot of I used to do a lot of aiming programs and stuff like that to get better at shooting. Back when I played a lot of Overwatch and stuff, but if you're hitting 50% of your shots, that's good. If you're hitting half, hey, you're doing good. $60 to 70%. That's crazy good. But the thing about State of Decay is melee, in my opinion, is way stronger it's way more overpowered than shooting. If you master melee in this game, you'll be wicked good. because you get to conserve so many resources. I know Overwatch 2 drops in October. I'm kind of excited for the Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I never really got to experience World of Warcraft in the Wrath of the Lich King era, like really experience it. So I'm totally gonna try to play that. I know nobody wants to see that on the channel, so I'll probably play that off stream. But I will definitely be playing some Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Sucks.
Can't keep this up.
See, like these 4 zombies, guys. There's a lot of people that would just shoot these zombies, or 5 zombies. You could shoot these guys. You know what I mean? Which is the fast and easy solution. But when you could just do stuff like this, and then just get into melee, like, look how much like stronger it is. You know what I mean? Like you can just control the zombies everywhere they go. You know, or you could just take the easy route, back up. And, you know, so there, I hit 4 out of 5 shots. It's not bad. But I still just, I feel like you just got so much more control over the situation when you're meleeing, and you don't have to waste bullets. But then you end up like me later on in the game when I do start using bullets a lot in the late game because I have them. Yeah, I mean, I hit 5 out of 5, but yeah, it wasn't a headshot, so it doesn't count. I consider body shots a miss. We just got so many textbooks. Like, I totally want to send all those skill books over to my main community. Oh, and if people want information on the donation process and how... Yeah, so if you guys don't know, it's not as bad as it sounds. I mean, it is what it is. You know, even Twitch does it. But yeah, YouTube, if you guys donate through Super Chat, what happens is YouTube takes 30% of whatever you guys donate. It's just like whatever their fee. And I don't know if I benefit from that, like 30%. Like the more money my channel makes for YouTube, like does YouTube, you know, put me in the algorithm more? I don't know if it does me any favors. I couldn't tell you one way or the other. I don't see it. You know, I have no clue. So I couldn't tell you. But if you guys do want me to get more of the donation, you can. It doesn't matter whatever you guys are comfortable with. I don't care either way. The fact that you guys even donate, period, means the world to me. But yeah, if you do want to donate without YouTube getting a cut, if you do donate through my Streamlabs or my PayPal link, that's in the description, my mods post it, I then get 100% of that donation. There's no middleman there, it just goes straight to me. How many survivors in my main community? I believe I just lowered it down to like 7.
I need some reinforcements. We have intel that another group is gunning for us. Some strangers came by demanding meds. We scared them off, but they'll be back with more people.
That's a shitty quest, man. I hate being forced to fight hostile humans.
This looks like a waste of time.
Okay, so we pretty much looted this whole area out. We're gonna go hit these last 2 buildings here, and then we'll leave. I think I can get on the roof here, though. Where's this at? But your aim is Twitch based. My aim is slower and more deliberate. Okay. Yeah. So that's another thing that I want to change about my aiming is I have a very Twitch based aim. Like I rarely sit there and like line up a shot. Mine are more. It's like a reaction, and the problem with that is I can hit shots really fast. Which is the good thing. It's very, very fast, and it looks cool. But what happens is you when you get into a rhythm, I can hit 30, 40 shots in a row. But if you don't get into a rhythm, you will miss just over and over and over again. And that's what you'll see me, guys. When I miss one and I miss a follow-up, I miss like 5 or 6 shots in a row because I just get into this rhythm. But yeah, once I get into a good rhythm, yeah, I can hit a ton of shots in a row. But yeah, you get into a bad rhythm, you're missing left and right. Okay, there we go. So we pretty much cleared this whole area out. We got a decent amount of resources. Not like actual rucksack resources, but just resources in general. Okay, let's strip this. Get rid of that. Got a bunch of crappy melee weapons we're going to break down here. Like, who needs 3 parangs, dude? Get rid of those. I'll keep that. Like this bell club, we'll get rid of that one. I'm not going to dump 62 into that. I got, what, 2 sledgies? I'll keep both my sledgies because I use those for play carts. With the new update, you can actually, like, scrap everything now. Oh, don't get rid of the K-bar. Keep all those. Like, for instance, this box mine, if I'm like, I don't want that box mine. You can salvage it now, which is cool. Like this firework, salvage it. Oh, hold on one sec. Yep, that's upgraded. So let's go ahead and throw this signal antenna in there. So that's going to give us an additional outpost. Overdrummer 8, thank you so much for hanging out. Get that good sleep, all right? And let's top off our ammo really quick. I was thinking about maybe getting a fuel outpost. What do you guys think? And if I do, maybe I'll get this one down here near my base. We also got an ammo trader, which I don't really need. Shoot that screamer right there with the... You know what? I got you. I know that screamer kill is just... I believe you said something last episode too, right? It's just really bothering you. Do I have a rifle? Okay, so this custom... You know what? The AK is considered a rifle.
Zeto Camito donated $100.
Zeto, you did not have... That is a huge donation. Seriously, thank you so much. And you didn't even say anything. You just YOLO mic dropped a $100 donation. What the fuck? Seriously, Zeto, I really appreciate that. That really means a lot. We're going to take this screamer out. We got this. My AR is... Zeto, again, thank you so much. That is absolutely huge. See, without the scope, man, this AK, I gotta be so close range with this damn thing. That should be good. Nope. There it is. There. Wait, it didn't count! This is assault! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yukon, you gotta deal with the notification because I picked the wrong rifle. I should have grabbed the JBL Custom because it is a rifle and it has a scope. I just ruined the chance to get rid of the notification. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. All right, I'm going to craft up another suppressor so I can throw it on this. So we don't need to carry the crossbow on us right now because I do have some pretty functional guns and a decent amount of ammo. So we'll just rock this. Yeah, I mean, to me, the AK-47's a rifle, but they consider it an assault rifle, so it's different. Let me see. Was there any other screamers in the AO? But look at the range on this, man. This, even though it has a close range optic, you can hit some pretty far shots with this custom. That's why I like this gun a lot. Ooh, Juggernaut. So if I drive over to this site here, that Juggernaut's definitely aggroing 100%. So we're just going to get out of here. Hey, Fab, thank you so much for hanging out. Get that good sleep, all right? Don't worry, we're going to get a screamer. We're on lethal zone. There's screamers everywhere, right? We're going to get our fuel outpost, though. There it is. 3 screamers. Oh, and 3 ferals. We don't want that smoke, dude. We don't want that smoke. So I lied again. False hope. There's some false hope, but you understand, right? There it is. There's the screamer. I got you. Nope. I see. I can't fucking do it. The game doesn't want me to. There's the more ferals. There's 3 more ferals. Max with the super chat. Who gave Brian the keys? The drunk guy did. I do want to get that outpost, though. But Max, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. All right, we got this, guys. We got it. Let's see if those ferals are still there. If they are, well, the thing is I don't want to risk blowing up my car. That's the real issue. Fuck. There we go. We could do it. We could take him.
Go for the head.
So I can take him from range. Easy clap, guys. That's Feral's main weakness right there. Plague Ferals, when you headshot them or when you shoot them from range, they're obligated. They're obligated, guys, to do their roar. They have to do it. There it is. Bounty complete. Bounty complete. Oh, most dedicated Bryant. SOD fan. No. I appreciate that. Hope you and the fam are doing well, Lady X. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lady X. How you doing today? And Goo with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much, man. That's why I don't use the bounty broker, because the visual graffiti notifications in the BS. Where's that last feral at? Oh. Might still be back here, actually. Amen. Whoa! Then you get the NFL star zombies. So now we got me wanting to shoot, guys. So I was shooting like 56% right there, guys, from the field. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Tia with the membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. All right, I'm overshooting, guys. I'd probably just absolutely demolish my gun. Yeah, 42 parts to repair. Oof. You got with the super chat. Damn screamers. Okay, so we'll go ahead and we're going to get this outpost going.
Okay, the wall down in this outpost is ready for use. But as nice as it is, we could spend some time better.
Oh yeah, look at the Jeep. We beat the game, guys.
I see a vehicle we might be able to get up and run.
It's so good. Oh, and look at that. It's even got a little bit of fuel in it. There it is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's bring this over to the outpost.
But wherever she is, I hope she appreciates that we'll put this to good use.
So when I'm playing like PvP games, you know, and shooting, I generally do a little better when shooting in games like that, because I can hit a player anywhere, you know what I mean, and do damage. And my tracking is pretty decent, like when I'm shooting like normal people, because you know, like you just hit them with body shots and it does damage. But in a game like State of Decay, where you have to hit a headshot or it just, you'll be shooting that zombie all day, I think that's where I struggle a little more with aiming. Okay, let's heal up. They have controller keyboard combos. where instead of using the keyboard, it's like a little analog thing, and it has a couple buttons on it that you can push, and then you use a mouse. Yeah, so that's looking good. That's looking good. We got our outpost here. Ooh, there's that feral. I was looking for this feral because I was trying to show you guys about aim snap. I was trying to find one earlier. Hey, hey, hey. Come here, bro. Come here. No, come over here. Let's talk about it. But I know a lot of you guys mainly say that you have a hard time with ferals, and ferals are the main time you guys use gunslinging. But the thing about a feral is they run in a straight line every time. Like they don't. Now sometimes they'll go off to the side, but then they still will run at you in a straight line. And as long as you're managing your stamina, like look at this guy. You could sit here and do this forever. Like there's not, as long as you're dodging the opposite way that the feral is coming, you can literally just sit here and do this all day. And there's no threat to you. And then if you look at this, even if you have bad aim, like anybody can do this. You know what I mean? And just take one shot at a time if you have to. You know what I mean? Boom. Hit him once. Dodge through. Dodge through. Get him back on that straight path again. Dodge through. He's coming at you straight. Take another shot. Dodge through. And you can just take your time and just line up your shots until you're comfortable. But you can just take your time, and as you get better and better and better at it, you'll be able to get faster and faster. So at first, it might take you like a few shots, or a few dodge rotations. You might have to dodge 5 or 6 times in order to kill the feral. But the more you do it over and over and over again, you build up that repetition. Repetition builds speed. So, if you're starting something off, you're going to be slow at first, but the more you do it, the faster you're going to get, the faster you're going to get, the faster you're going to get. And then you're going to get to the point where you don't even have to dodge anymore. You can just kill the feral with 3 shots before he even closes the distance. So, hey, Brandy with the super chat. Thank you so much. I just want to say I'm proud of you and thank you for all your hard work. I really appreciate that, Brandy. Thank you so much for the super chat and the kind words. How did I get 2 of these? What? Huh? How did I... Did I always have 2 of these? I don't recall having fucking 2 of those. Where'd my other crossbow? No. What? No, it's right here. Okay, I was like, yo, did my other crossbow transform into an XOX? Did it just upgrade? There's no way my people found it, Dagner. No way, really? They can't find that. Is that possible? I don't recall having 2 of those crossbows, but I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out. It hurts my brain. It hurts my little brain. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab... you know what? We'll grab Rosa, right? Rosa is on my hygienist. Nope, that's her. Dagger said, one of my communities... I think I've had my people find... my people are... Yo, what is my... I'm only stable morale. Why are my people finding so much stuff? Okay, so what other outposts could I use? So we got a fuel outpost now. I'm thinking medicine. We could try to get our hands on a meds outpost. think the closest one I might be able to get is up here. I don't, but they're in the building. Where the hell is there a medical outpost? Okay, we can get one right here, the abandoned clinic. This area is goals. Getting this cleaned out. Okay, so now that we're low, now that we have a trade depot, also I can call in traders for some resources. Once we get to that point, I'm not at that point right now. I don't feel like we need it, but we have that option if we do need it. Oh, look at this! I actually had a full-fledged Model 70 hunting rifle. Is this the one with the scope? No, so it's ass cheeks. I do want, you know what? I might not want to buy anything from this trader, but I do want to sell some stuff to this trader. So we're going to pop over there really quick. Okay, she has close combat, so she doesn't need a melee weapon. Let's see, we're gonna sell all of this. That was my. I forgot my pickups way down here.
Got another freak. Wonderful.
Guys, I also got my VR hooked up again today. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to play it on YouTube for a while because, like I said, I don't have the VR legs for it yet. But I might be hopping on Twitch every now and again. If I got some free time in the morning or something where I'm just kind of bumming around, chilling, I might hop on there because The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, as you guys know, is seriously one of the greatest zombie games ever. And on top of that, you can play it in VR. And it's so good, guys. It's so good. If you guys have not had a chance to play Saints and Sinners, or even see Saints and Sinners, definitely check it out. It's good. It's good. You know, we'll just go with this. Trained, what's going on? Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, man. Hey, that's a good way to put that, man. You know, being in the Marines, I like to consider myself a trained dumbass. That's a good way to put that. I love it. Barrel. There you are, Sway Bay. So same thing. Even when there's other zombies, you can take them out, make your space. Okay, that feral just did some weird shit right there. You seen how he just kind of juked me a little bit?
That's not a thing.
So when other zombies get into the equation, it's the same thing with the feral. Because the feral's going to be way faster than the zombies. There we go. And the thing is, you hit a feral anywhere in their body and they'll stop for a second. This would be a perfect time for some fire, too. We got one more hit on him.
Almost out.
Oh, Bill Goldberg! Is that another feral? No, same one. Okay, we're good.
probably take a break before I fall over.
That was a lot of zombies, dude. Out of nowhere, dude. Like, them dudes came out of nowhere. I actually had to pay attention pretty hard right there. That was...
How's it going?
Can't all be fun and games, you know what I mean? Just made some pretty damn good influence off that.
My name is Ray Santos. You don't know me. I'd like you to become my neighbor.
No, definitely not worth that fight. Not even a little bit. The influence is it's helpful.
Sounds like you. Then I suggest you pack up your stuff and join us here. There's plenty to live for in Trumbull Valley.
I was dedicated to getting that influence, though. You know what I'm excited though for State of Decay 3 the most? Like, people ask, like, what's the most the thing you're looking forward to the most? Honestly, it's being new at the game again. Like, how a lot of you guys are watching me playing games for the first time, and you know, you get to come into the game and you're back. Like, as stupid as it sounds, it's like I miss being, you know, overwhelmed. I miss that. Oh my god, you know, like that. You guys know what I'm talking about when it's State of Decay. The game is very, very overwhelming. You know, the game, it just feels so big, and now it kind of just feels automatic. Like I just kind of go through the motions most of the time. And it loses that sense of challenge. And I think that's what I'm looking forward to most with State of Decay 3 is it's going to be a brand new game. I'm going to be bad at the game. You know, when it first comes out, I'm not going to know what the hell I'm doing. Like, yeah, there might be some transferable things that, you know, will help out with State of Decay 3 a little bit. But the fact of like being able to go into the game and just be new again, you know what I mean? And just be bad and have to learn and struggle and all that's what I'm looking for the most, honestly, when it comes to State of Decay 3. No release date, no. But we just blew through quite a bit of ammo there. What's your take on using voice commands in State of Decay 3? So what do you mean by voice commands, Andrew? Like, because that sounds pretty high speed, dude. I don't know exactly what you mean. Like, are you talking like being able to talk in game and like tell your survivors shit? That'd be so high speed, dude. Do they even have shit like that in the game? That'd be mind blowing. Okay, so let's heal up really quick because we got our asses kicked in that fight. Literally. All right, so let's transfer all those resources into the base. We got a good amount of meds. Yeah, 3 bags of meds. It's not too shabby. Okay, so that trader's gone. We get another bag of medicine right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so the amp prepper mission is going ham, and it's spawning vehicles over and over again. So we're actually going to walk over and grab another one of these bags real quick. Probably gonna have to deal with this feral, so let me grab some extra ammo. Lady, I said, I don't know, Brian. My neighbors, they already think I'm crazy. That's actually like what because I don't do a whole lot of State of Decay content on the channel like I used to, and you know, I know that that's kind of a bummer to some people, especially if people are really only here to watch me play State of Decay. That's why I try to keep all my other games I play varied and interesting. So hopefully, you know, if you are a person that came here to only watch State of Decay because it's kind of the only game that you're interested in watching me play, I try my hardest to, you know, to try to give you guys something else that you might like, because it does get hard as a creator to play the same game over and over and over and keep it interesting. So that's generally why you'll see me put some space. Like I'll do a State of Decay series, then I might not play it for a month or two. Then I'll come back to it and I might not play it for a month or two. And I generally only play now when there's like big updates, because it's hard for me to keep the game interesting for you guys. It is hard for me to keep the game interesting for me. So one of the things I was thinking, I was like, man, you know, a State of Decay game I could play that I'm bad at would be like State of Decay 1. And I don't have a whole lot of experience in that game. I'm actually pretty shit at State of Decay 1. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll play some State of Decay 1 on the channel at some point to show those of you guys who haven't seen it and, you know, to be bad at the game again.
Fuck me, a screamer.
Where, dude? Nilski, I'm glad, because that's like my main goal, you know, is I know how easy it is for, you know, you guys to get bored and then just move on, you know what I mean? So that's why I try to never stay stagnant. I try to never just do the same thing over and over again. I'm always trying to improve. And keep things interesting for you all. I'm pretty bad at State of Decay 1, Nelly. Like, pretty bad. I got Marcus killed in the main story. And the crazy thing is you guys always like throughout those knife only challenges, but the thing that people don't understand is knife only is the easy mode in State of Decay. Except fighting juggernauts and plague ferals. Knife only is kind of a bitch, but you just avoid them. Hey, Eric with the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesome content. Always a blast. SOD1 would be sweet. There we go. But Eric, I do appreciate it, man. Whoa. We get all 4. I wonder if that's because she's a philosophy major. Yeah, I think the reason, I think this philosophy major trait is giving her access to all of the wits traits. But because she's close combat, man, resourcefulness would be nice too, though. That's a hard one between stealth and resourcefulness. Stealth is just all around just always a good choice. But then again, you don't need to have just a ton of survivors with stealth. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Do I have any other stealth survivors outside of my Red Talon? No, I don't. Oh, I do. So I got Cole, who's already stealth. Yeah, so we'll just make her resourcefulness. There's no point in just stacking a bunch of stealth skills. Nelly, I actually wanted to retry Lifeline, play it again. The Lifeline DLC for State of Decay 1, where you play as the army. It's really, really cool. And guys, I want to thank you. Almost 500 likes on this stream. That's huge. So now this Jeep here should also have resources in the trunk. So what's the difference between the skills being white or yellow? White are the advanced, or yellow are the advanced skills. White are the basic skills. So once you fully max out a skill, a white skill, it turns gold. And that means it's in its advanced form, and it unlocks a whole bunch of new special animations, and they all have their benefits. There it is. Okay. What's my favorite advanced skill? Powerhouse. Powerhouse is my favorite skill in the whole game. It's so good. There's no other skill in the game that can go toe-to-toe with Powerhouse. It has everything. It gives you a weapon skill, heavy weapons. It gives you the drop kick. It gives you increased stamina. It gives you the better push. It's ridiculously crazy how good Powerhouse is as a skill. The most useless advanced skill. Hold on, before that, I meant the options, like some are written in yellow with diamond, and others are white with a square. What do you mean? Like here? I don't know. Now I'm confused. But the most useless advanced, you mean like a useless combat skill? Oh. So when you specialize, some are gold and some are white. So what that means is there's skills that everybody can get. Everybody can get stealth. And everybody can get what is the other white one? Weapons handling. Everybody can get weapons handling. Everybody can get stealth. So there's certain advanced skills that just everybody can get. And then there's gold traits like resourcefulness. Not every survivor can get resourcefulness. Not every survivor can get gunslinging. That's all dictated by the survivor themselves. So that's why some of the advanced traits you'll see are white, and then some of the ones you'll see are gold. The gold ones, like I said, they all depend on your survivor's traits and shit. Yeah, I was confused. But now I get it. Now I'm tracking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, let's go talk to these survivors here really quick. What is the best way to kill juggernauts? Grenades work pretty well as like explosives of any type work pretty well against them. 50 cals are probably some of the most efficient ways to kill juggernauts. The car, obviously, when you're not doing a challenge where you have to worry about blowing it up. But yeah, I'd say 50 cals and explosives are pretty effective against juggernauts. I think acrobatics is pretty decent, but it is also a skill that you can overcome acrobatics with, or you can replicate acrobatics with stamina drinks. And that's why I like Powerhouse compared to something like acrobatics, because you can't replicate Powerhouse. There's no skill in the game that replicates Powerhouse. But acrobatics, all you gotta do is drink an energy drink and boom, you're good. There it is. Did I miss another super chat? Nelly said I missed a super chat. I see the one from Eric. I see the one from Andrew Phillip. Oh, that dog from that one anime. I think that one popped up when I got jumped by all those zombies. I am so sorry for missing that super chat. That is extremely disrespectful of me, and I do apologize if you're still here, because I know how that could feel for you to sit there and give somebody money and they don't even acknowledge it. That is not something I like to do. So again, I do apologize for that. But thank you so much for the super chat. I've been watching you for a while, but I'm finally able to catch a live stream and give a little something back to you. Thank you, Brian. I really do appreciate that. And again, I'm so sorry that I did not see that earlier. Stream Prodigy, thank you for the sub. That is bad. Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're still here. And again, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, my friend Avi and I got separated over by the wooden shelter. There were too many Zeds between us. Can you help me find him?
See ya.
You know what? Why not?
I'm in your debt. I'm right behind you.
Of course, it has to be up near a damn plague art. Oh no, it's still, you know what I mean. If anything, you know, I should have noticed it and paused the game for it. All it takes, you know, is 3 seconds to stop and say thank you. It's really not a big deal, you know what I mean. It's definitely something I should have done. So again, I do apologize. Because I watch too many bigger streamers, you know, that don't even take a second to just say thank you. Like, even if I can't go into a full blown, you know, explanation on like why and this and that, and the least a person could do is literally take the 2 seconds it requires to literally just say thank you. That dog from that one anime. That's all it takes. You know what I mean? So I will never become that guy. And I still am sorry. There could be 10,000 people in the chat, you know what I mean? And even if you can't say the person's name, you can still say thank you.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that pickup over there too. One feral.
They're all around me. Help!
I'm nearly there.
Help me!
Getting low on that.
Good grab. All right, so I don't want to risk it for the biscuit here, so we're just gonna. Woo! We almost got blood plague.
No way am I catching this blood plague bullshit.
That's a lot of beds.
Andrew Phillips said you might have to hire someone to sit there and thank people for you someday. I don't know. I've watched some of the biggest streamers in the world. You know, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tatman. These guys sit there. XQC. You know, these guys. Well, XQC is a different breed. He streams to like 100K plus people. But you sit there and you look at people like Tim or Doc, and they stream to 30,000+ people on a live stream. And even at their most busiest, I can honestly say they don't get super chats and donations at a rate that I still wouldn't be able to say thank you, in my opinion. I don't know. It's not like, you know, it's just like doom super chat. You know, they get a lot, but I still don't think it's anything that you can't. Ooh. Recruit them both. Painting?
Nada.
I'd like to settle down somewhere if we can find the right place.
Medicine. Jossie Poo with the sub. Hey, weren't you already subscribed, Jossie Poo? With the resub. Josh, I remember you. I ain't got that many subscribers yet, man.
We could use a place to stay.
No, I know, Andrew. I know, brother. I'm just messing, bro. It's all good. So I'm thinking about recruiting these guys, even though I really don't need them. But I was thinking about taking them and throwing them at play cards. Oh, as bad as that sounds, guys. With these two survivors, with their powers combined, I am Captain Planet. No, I could probably get like a good 4 to 5 play cards killed. Legit.
We'd be a useful addition to. Thanks for giving us a home.
Yeah, they've seen us.
You guys want to know what it takes to... Oh. Move, dude. You guys want to know what it takes to beat Lethal Zone? Here it is. And not lose any of your good characters? Yoon was a painter. This one is... What was her skill? Was hers painting too? No, Yoon's wasn't painting. Yoon's was music. This one's a painter. It's different, guys. Painting is way more useless. It is way more useless. That one dog from that one anime with the channel membership, even after being disrespected by me, which I'm so sorry, decided to become a channel member, and I really do appreciate that. Welcome to the family. Even after the disrespect. That one guy, he can walk back. And she has a bad cardio trait. because her cardio, I think, was capped at 90. Brian, I need to know if you screamed at boot camp. Like, what do you mean screamed? Dude, everybody screams at boot camp. You have to. It is not an option. Your drill instructors will be like, scream, bitch, and you are screaming. Yeah, I lost my voice about 7 times. I lost my voice about 7 times in boot, and then, but it comes back stronger and stronger each time. And by the end of boot, oh my god, like, you know, they'll tell you to turn up the volume. And the thing was, funny story about me in boot camp is I got a really loud voice, guys. Like, my voice was really loud. And, you know, when they would tell me to sound off, I would be screaming, aye, sir, aye, sir. Like, just, it was so loud. So what ended up happening was my senior drill instructor one day, he just was fucking sick of hearing me. Like, I was so loud that he was just like, listen, bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't sound off anymore. Like, just shut up. So, like, I literally couldn't sound off. And the other drill instructors, you got your kill hat and your drill hat. So our kill hat, Sergeant Sai, little Asian dude, scary as hell, man. They didn't like the fact that the senior drill instructor said this. So every time senior drill instructor was gone, you know, then they'd be up in my face. They'd be sitting there, scream, bitch, scream. And I'd be, you know, I would be quiet, you know, especially if the senior drill instructor was to be around. But then, you know, once he left, eventually I'd be, hi, sir, fucking sitting there pushing. They had me on the quarter deck, killing my ass. But I'd be sounding off anyways. And one day they got my ass really bad. And senior drill instructor walks in, hears me. I swear I sat on the quarter deck, guys, for probably about 45 minutes, just straight on the quarter deck because I was sounding off. But after that, guys, I would say my last like month in boot, I didn't sound off at all because my senior drill instructor was just like, no, bitch, shut the fuck up. I was hotel company, Paris Island. Yep. The good old days. The good old days. Funny story though, guys. I actually got my kill hat smoked by my senior drill instructor. So when drill instructors do something wrong, they get punished. And my drill instructor was outside raking they got the little the sand pits all around in Paris Island. There's like the literally little sand pits. And what happens is they would take you and, you know, if you did something wrong, if your whole platoon did something wrong, they'd drag you out into the pits. You'd sit there and you'd make yourself a fucking sugar donut or whatever, you know, and literally you'd roll around in the sand and do a bunch of working out and shit like that. Then you put your blouse back on and now you're covered in sand all day. And it's actually good training because it builds you up so you're just used to being uncomfortable because, you know, when you're in the desert, when you're on deployment and shit like that, you're always going to be covered in sand. And if you can't take just being uncomfortable, you're not going to make it in combat. And it just is what it is. So at the time though, you just think they're just being assholes. They just want you rolling around in the fucking sand pit. So, you know, you sit there, you make sugar cookies all day, you get all sandy and stuff. But then you'll see it, sometimes the drill instructors, they'll get in trouble for whatever reason, and they'll be out there raking the sand pits. And my drill instructor, one day we were doing the you got to take these tests in Marine Corps boot camp. Sorry guys if you don't care about my military story, but I'm gonna tell it anyways. But you got these tests throughout boot camp. You know, it's like the 50 question test. It's all about Marine Corps knowledge, and then you got like the 100 question test. And you do them at different phases in boot. And I think it was the 100 question test. You chug a bunch of water, guys. The whole time you're in boot camp, you're constantly turning your canteen upside down, and then you have to stand there and put it over your head to, you know, because they want to make sure you're hydrating. So it's forced hydration. It's a bitch. And you know, before we went in there for the test, I'm fucking sitting there chugging my canteens, you know, put it over her head, no water. All right, good to go. So we go and we take the test. I come out and guys, I had to piss so bad. This is the first and only time this has ever happened to me in my life. So I had to pee, like something fierce. I've never had to pee like this before. And I'm like, oh my God, I got to pee it. So we're all standing out in formation. The drill instructors from all the different platoons are getting everybody, because, you know, the whole entire company goes and takes these tests. So the drill instructors are getting everybody together. And at that point, they're like, we're about to go to, I think it was breakfast chow. It was breakfast or lunch. I think it might have been lunch we were going to eat. So we're going to get chow, and, you know, they're getting us all up. And I'm like, fuck, we're not going to be able to use the the head until after chow, I'm not going to make it. Like, it's not happening. So I'm standing there and I'm like, I raise my hand, you know, drill instructor's like ignoring me. So, you know, I'm like jumping around, and then my drill hat turns around and he's like, "What, bitch?" And I'm like, "Sir, this recruit has to make a head call." And he just turns around, ignores me, like I don't even fucking exist. So I'm like, okay, this is bad, guys. I gotta pee, and I'm starting to kind of do the pee-pee dance, and it's getting bad. So again, I sit there fucking jumping around, right? And he's like, "What, bitch?" And he's like, "Get up here." So I fucking get up there, and he's like, "What the fuck you want, bitch? What the fuck you want, bitch? What?" Blah, 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 you know, fucking in my face. I'm like, "Sir, this recruit has to make a head call." He's like, and then so fucking another drill instructor comes over. He's like, "Oh," so he calls this dude over. They sit there and talk. He's like, "All right, bitch, go." So the drill instructor takes me, and we start running back towards the building where we took the test, because there's some bathrooms in there. So instead of just running me straight to, and this drill instructor wasn't even one of mine. He was like from another platoon. And as he's like this really tall white dude, he was a savage. And instead of running me to the bathroom, he starts fucking making me run like this. Like, so we're running like side to side all the way to the bathroom. You know, it just been a fucking 30-second run. Instead, he had to drag this shit out for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, all right, you know, I'm fucking running. I'm running. I get to the building. I'm like, all right, whew. Go to open the door. It's fucking locked. It's locked. And the drill instructor, I'll never forget this. He looked at me in the face, and he just is like, "Oh, too bad, bitch." And I was like, "What?" And then he was like, "Get back in formation." So I was like, "Oh my God, dude. Like, I can't do this right now. I'm about to fucking piss myself. Like, this is ridiculous." So he's like, "Too bad, bitch." And we start running back. So I go back, and literally I'm in fucking tears, guys, at this point. I have to piss. Okay, so I get back in formation. I'm standing there again. And now I'm like, okay, this is getting really, really bad. This is getting really bad. So I go, and I raise my hand again, and my drill instructor, he just ignores me at this point. Doesn't even. So I literally get out of formation, guys. I go up to another senior drill instructor from another platoon, because the senior drill instructors, they're more lenient than like the kill hats or the drill hats. They're nicer. You know, they're the nice guy. They're the ones you want to, you gain their trust and shit. So I just run up to this other fucking random ass senior drill instructor, and I'm like, "Sir, this recruit has to make a head call." And then, like, I got fucking swarmed. All right. So at this point, I know I fucked up, because I walked up to a senior drill instructor. You don't do that. You don't walk up to especially a random senior, because this dude looks at me. He's like, "Oh, the fuck are you?" And there it is. Like 7 fucking drill instructors come. "Ah, bitch, ah." So they're like, "Get up right now, bitch. Get out right now. Get up right now. Get down right now. Get up right now." So you're literally getting up, you're getting down, you're getting up, you're getting down fucking like 100 times. They're fucking sitting there screaming at me, knife handing me in the face. I got fucking campaign covers hitting me from everywhere. It was ridiculous, guys. I'm all over the fucking place. I'm literally dying at this point. I had to pee so bad. So they tell me to get back in formation after they fucking destroyed me for like 5 minutes. And guys, at this point, my bladder started, like, I don't know if you've ever had to pee so bad and you can't pee. Like, most people would just whip it out and fucking pee. But your bladder, right when you get to the point where you're about to piss your pants, your bladder starts like spazzing out. And it is so painful. Oh my God. Like, it is just so painful, because your bladder's not going to explode. All right. It's like, fuck that. So your bladder starts like doing these weird spasms, and then it gets like really, really, really fast. And I was like, oh my God. And boom, started pissing myself, guys. Literally standing there in fucking formation. Grown ass. I was not one grown. I was like 17 years old to boot, but I'm fucking standing there. I was like, fuck it. It hurt so bad. I was just like, fuck it, dude. Here we go. Just, but then at this point, I had so much pee that I kind of like pinched it off, and I got it to the point where I was like, okay, I can function. So we start marching to chow. My whole fucking leg is soaked in piss. We're marching over there, fucking saying our little cadences, whatever. We get, I go into chow, and I'm sitting down eating, right? And it wasn't enough. I didn't pee enough, guys. So I'm sitting there, and guys, I ate so fast because my bladder started doing the spaz thing again. I was like, fuck this. I was like, oh my God. So I literally just scarfed down my chow. I got up, I ran out and got in formation, and I just finished it off, guys. I just fucking let it all out. Just pissed in my fucking pants. So At this point, we're wearing desert camis too. So it's not like we were wearing greens. If I was wearing greens, I'd have been good, but we're wearing deserts at this point. I think we're phase 2, wearing desert camis. And we march back to the squad bay or whatever. We get up in there and our senior drill instructor comes in. And he's walking down the thing, blah, 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 talking. And like I said, my whole fucking leg is soaked. My whole leg is like complete different color than the other one. So he's just walking around. He's fucking talking. He's talking. And it was right before range week. Yeah, it was literally right before range week. We just did the 100 question test and we're about to go on range week. So he's walking around. He's telling us about range week. I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about. And he sees me. He stops. And he's like, oh, what the fuck happened to you? I'm like, sir, this recruit pissed his pants. And he's like, excuse me? What the fuck happened to you? I'm like, sir, this recruit pissed his pants. And he's like, and the thing was, is he just stopped. Like he didn't, I thought he was about to light my ass up. He didn't say anything. So he was just like, get in the office. So I get in the fucking office. I'm standing there, I'm like, yo, he's about to light my ass up. I am fucked, dude. Like, I'm fucked. So he comes in, he takes his campaign cover off. He sits down, he like gets on his computer or whatnot. And he said, and I've never heard him talk like this before. He was like, all right, so what happened? And I was just like, sir, this recruit, I'm all like, this recruit, he's like, bitch, talk normal. What happened? And I'm like, sir, so I explained to him literally everything I explained to you, how they ran me side to side. The bathroom door was locked. I went in formation. I went to the other senior. Everybody was fucking with me. They wouldn't let me pee. And he was like, all right, listen. He was like, all right, go take your fucking pants off. Or he was like, go to your locker, get your clothes, go take a shower, put your clothes in a bag. When you're done, bring the bag to me. And go get back online or whatever, or come meet it, because they were going out to do dry fire drills. Yeah, we were doing dry fire drills. So he was like, we're gonna be outside over in the field over here. Take a shower, drop your bag off here, and then run out there and link up with us. And I'm like, oh shit, because every time you take a shower and boot, guys, you're doing it by the numbers. You're standing in line, you're walking through the showers, wiping your body with soap and cold water and all this stuff. Guys, I took my first hot shower in months. I'm fucking standing in there like shampoo, fucking loving life. I took my time getting dressed. I fucking, I'm loving my life. I took a legit shower. It doesn't sound like much, guys, but oh my God, it was amazing. All right. Because the showers that you take in boot, I'm not lying. You literally, you nut to butt. You'll have 75 naked dudes standing in a line and you start walking through the shower. You have your one hand open like this, right? And you got your little, you got your one hand like this and you march and you got your towel in this hand, right? And you march through the fucking line. All right. You get up to the showers. There's another recruit standing there with a bottle of shampoo and he squeezes it into your hand as you're walking by, right? Just squeezes a little bit in your hand. And then you walk through all the showers. And now before you go through, the drill instructor goes in the showers. It's like one of them big open square showers with like 5 showers on each side of the wall. And he'll go through and they turn all the showers on, but they turn them on fucking cold. Okay. So you're walking through cold water and you got literally from the time you walk around the showers, that's your shower. So, you're trying to soap up as you're walking through these cold ass showers. Most of the time, guys, you would walk in, you would rinse your hand off because you don't even get enough time to get the soap off your body. But sometimes you'd either just rinse the hand off, just get the soap off and just kind of rinse with water, or you would only hit the pits and the balls, and that's it. In the crack, you hit that, and that's it. You don't got time to do your hair. You ain't got time to do all that. Literally, you hit your pits, you hit your sack, you crack, you're done. You keep it moving. And I didn't have to do any of that. I got to just take this shower. I walked outside, did my dry fire drills. It was what it was. Come to find out, they made my kill hat, the guy who made me piss myself, they made him wash my clothes. He had to wash my clothes and rake the sandpit. He got in trouble for, not allowing me to pee. So, I'm sleeping or whatever, we go to sleep or whatever. You got the fire watch running around. And what happens is we play games with each other. You got Firewatch. It's just two guys. You switch shift all the time, and you walk around the squad base. And you got your flashlights and shit, and you're just making sure nobody's trying to escape or do anything stupid. And what would happen is sometimes guys would come up to you while you're sleeping, and they'd pretend to be a drill. Get up, bitch. Get up, bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Try to pretend to be a drill instructor. You'd be like, oh, fuck, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck you. Go to sleep, and you're just fucking with each other, right? Yeah, you got your red beam flashlights only. Now, if you got somebody on suicide watch, they get the blue beam, but yeah, red beam flashlights walking around. But yeah, so you get people that come around, they'll fuck with you and shit. They'll pretend to be drill instructors and whatnot. So tell me how I'm laying there sleeping, right, guys? Fucking sitting there. Yeah, we got our moonbeams, baby. Ink sticks and moonbeams. I'm sitting there sleeping or whatnot. Probably fell asleep for like an hour, 2 hours at this point. All of a sudden, I hear somebody say, "Get up, bitch." I'm like, stop, dude. Like, leave me alone. I think it's my buddy. Like one of the guys in the platoon fucking with me. It's, get up, bitch. All of a sudden, I just feel this fucking hot ass fabric hit my face. Like literally just like, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, get up, bitch. And I'm just like, oh my God, yo, that sounds like my drill instructor, dude. Like, what the hell is happening? So I take the clothes, I rip them down, and I'm like, what, dude? And I seen him fucking stand there, do the campaign car. I literally was like, I got nauseous, guys. So I get up, and this motherfucker has me in between the fucking racks, guys. He's like, push, bitch, push. But I'm fucking sitting there, fucking pushing for like 30 minutes. He's like, get up right now, get out right now. Literally just killing my ass, dude. For like 30 fucking minutes. And I'm just like, aye, sir. He has me sounding off all quiet and shit for like 30 minutes. And then eventually he was like, all right, get back in bed. And ever since then, that motherfucker hated me. And he would fuck my ass up at any point he got. I hated it, guys, and it is what it is. But when I graduated, we sat down, smoked a cigarette together, and that was back when I used to smoke and shit. And he was a cool ass dude, but yeah, he fucked me up. He apologized and everything too. When I graduated, he's like, "Hey, my bad, dude. He was like, you got to think how many times I fucking hear people talking that shit, blah 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 blah." And I was just like, "Hey, man, it's all good." But yeah, he fucked my ass up. He also another guy I know, the same guy. It was probably 2 weeks later. I think I told this story before. Eric, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. I think I told this story.
Boot camp stories are best. Thanks for sharing. Awesome.
Yo, it's ridiculous. But the same guy is probably 2 weeks later. Like I said, he hated me. Any chance he got, he would fuck me up. And for those of you guys that went to Marine Corps boot camp, there's two things in boot that really suck, and I feel like it happens to everybody. It's Mount Iwo Jima, where they have you build Mount Iwo Jima. Now what happens is you got footlockers at the bottom of your beds. And what happens is you got all your shit in there all neat. You got your fucking tape ironed on. All your socks are named. Your shirts are labeled, everything. Now, if you do something really, really bad, like the platoon does something really, really bad, or somebody loses something, somebody's missing something, I feel like it happens to every platoon. So what they have you do is they have you go and everybody has to dump their footlockers in the middle of the squad bay. Everybody. So I had 75 guys in my platoon, all dumped their footlockers in the middle of the squad bay. And they give you 10 minutes. Sometimes I've heard stories about them giving you less. They give you, and when I tell you the mountain of stuff, guys, it's insanity. They give you 10 minutes to sort all that. It's impossible. Just so you guys know, it's impossible. But they don't care if you get your shit. That I still, to this day, guys, I have people's socks from boot camp that are not mine. I have people's skivvy shirts that are not mine. So at that point, if you're smart, you just have everybody get organized and you just start handing out, okay, you get 4 pairs of socks. You get 4 pairs of socks. You get 4 pairs of socks. You get 3 t-shirts, and you just do it like that. So you end up with random shit. It's not yours. So yeah, we had to do Iwo Jima. That shit sucked. But we had McMap, and now this is where he fucked me up again. And he actually physically put hands on me this time. The Marine Corps, they teach you martial arts. You get it's a Marine Corps martial arts program. When you go down there, you get a mouthpiece, and you keep the mouthpiece in your back pocket. That's like where you do it when you go to do McMap and shit. And somehow you know, we're doing inventory. Somehow, guys, I ended up with 2 mouthpieces. I had one in my assault pack. Don't know how the fuck it got there. I had one mouthpiece in my assault pack. I don't know whose it was, but it was clean. And then I had the one that was in my pocket because I had just made sugar cookies like probably 2 hours before this. I had one in my pocket and it was filthy, guys. It was fucking full of sand and dirt and it was gross. So now I'm fucking standing here. Dude. I already know what's coming. I got 2 mouthpieces. And that doesn't sound like a big deal, but in the Marine Corps, guys, in boot camp, fuck around and have 2 mouthpieces. All right? So I'm literally gonna cry at this point. I'm like, oh my God, dude, I got 2 mouthpieces. He's gonna fucking destroy me. So he comes up and he says, oh, bitch, why do you got 2 mouthpieces? And I'm just like, this recruit doesn't know. And you know, so he looks at me, he's just like, put them both in your mouth right now, bitch. Put them both in your mouth right now, bitch. And I'm like, so I put the clean one, I put it in my mouth, and I'm still holding the dirty one at this point. And he's like, bitch, put them both in your mouth right now. And I'm like, sir, I'm like, drooling. I'm like, sir, this recruit's not going to put this in my mouth. I was just like, dude, I'm not putting this dirty ass mouthpiece in my mouth. Ain't fucking happening, dude. So I'm like, sir, this recruit isn't going to put the mouthpiece, like, I'm not putting this mouthpiece in my mouth. And he was like, oh. So he literally just shoots back, fucking chops me in the throat, pushes me all the way in between the racks, all the way up against the back wall, grabs the mouthpiece, and just shoves it in my fucking mouth. And then he's fucking sitting there, knife handing the fuck out of me. He's like, bitch, when I tell you to fucking do something, you fucking do it. Blah, 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 blah. Get up right now. Get out right now. Get up right now. Get out right now. Scream. You know, he's fucking doing his old drill instructor thing. And I'm, oh, fucking mouthpieces. And it's so disgusting because it was so dirty. I got fucking dirty sand drool coming out of my mouth. He's like, you're going to wear them shits all day, bitch. You're going to wear them shits all day. And I'm just like, hi, sir. Hi, sir. Fucking drool coming out my mouth and that shit. So there I am, guys, all day, legitimately walking around with 2 mouthpieces in my mouth. I had to eat chow with 2 mouthpieces. I had to drink water. I had to do everything with 2 fucking mouthpieces. Now, I don't know if you guys understand, but 1 mouthpiece is a lot to try to eat food with. Try to eat food with 2 motherfucking mouthpieces. It was bad, guys. It was fucking bad. After like 2 hours, though, you know, the sand was finally out of my mouth. You know, I just drooled enough that I kind of got all the sand out of there. But yeah, it was rough. He fucking hated me. He got my ass. And one more, this will be the last one and we'll keep playing. But another time he got my ass. You got to go through, sometimes you clean out the office. You got to take out the trash. I had trash duty. And this is how much this motherfucker hated me. I had trash duty, so I go in, I take the trash out the bag. You know what I mean? And we gotta check the barrels or whatever, make sure they're all cleaned out. So I take the fucking bag out. It was the shredded because they do, like, it was for the shredder. It was in this big ass like plastic, you know, garbage bin. And I take the bag out, whatever. I go throw it out. I come back, you know, I wipe the fucking the bin out or whatnot, put a new bag in it, and you know they come back. And the drill instructor, all of a sudden, literally, we're sitting there. And I forgot what we were doing. I think it might have been senior drill instructor square away time. I want to say it was senior drill instructor. So senior drill instructor square away time, you get like 30 minutes every day where you get to write your letters. You get to do your, like, fold your clothes, read letters and shit like that. It's like your chill time. So I think it was senior drill instructor square away time. And all of a sudden, the fucking the bin comes flying out the drill instructor's office, smacks against the fucking wall. And I'm like, we're all like, oh my God, what the fuck happened, dude? And so I'm like, you know, we're all like, he's like, get online, bitch. And so everybody gets online. Oh, fuck, what the hell did we do now? All of a sudden, I see him with the bin. And I'm like, oh shit, dude. Like, I'm fucking scared because I'm like, yo, I did that bin. Like, that was my bin. What did I do? You know what I mean? So he fucking rips the bag out. He's like, who the fuck cleaned this? And I'm, I step forward. Sir, this recruit. And he's like, oh, bitch. Get up here right now. So I get up there and say, look in there. So I look in there. I don't see anything. I'm like, sir, this recruit doesn't see anything. He's like, you don't fucking see that? And I'm like, sir, no, this recruit doesn't see us. And he's like, literally got the fucking bin up in my face. Like he's holding it like this. And I'm like, sir, this recruit doesn't see anything. So that motherfucker just puts the fucking bin over my fucking head, right? So I'm literally standing there with the bin over my head. He's like, do you see it, bitch? And obviously it's pitch black. I can't fucking see anything at this point. He starts beating the fucking bucket with a broom. He's like, you don't fucking see it, bitch. You don't fucking see it. And I'm like, sir, the recruit doesn't see it. And literally, so he fucking pushes me over or whatever, tips it up. And then I look, guys, I swear to God, I missed a little, I literally, let me see if I can. There was a little piece of shredder paper, guys. Legitimately, a piece of shredder paper. That fucking big. That big. In the bottom of the fucking bucket. It was one square from the shredder. And he destroyed me. I was on the quarterdeck for like an hour. Getting real strong. Yeah, over a fucking square of shredder paper, dude. It was bad. Oh, and with the super chat, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, he lit my ass up. But the thing is everybody gets it, guys. I don't know how. Those drill instructors are talented, guys. Out of 75 guys, everybody gets their fair share. So it's not like you got a couple dudes that might skate under the radar, but the drill instructors pay attention to that shit. And they're like, you know what? Who have I never really fucked with? And they're like, that motherfucker right there. Get over here, bitch. And then they just start lighting your ass up. So there's no avoiding it. Eventually everybody gets theirs. But I put my ass on the map, with the whole fucking piss in my pants shit. That was bad, but yeah. And Jay Plank, thank you so much for the membership. I do appreciate it. Sorry for the drawn out story, but yeah, boot camp stories, guys. That's not even the first. We've seen some shit, man. We've seen some shit. But hey, as harsh as it sounds, guys, and I know it does. It sounds, even when I tell the stories, I'm like, damn, like that shit sounds rough. You know what I mean? It's to build you up mentally. You know what I mean? It makes you mentally tough to deal with those kind of things because most normal people, they can't cope with that. You know what I mean? And what I try to tell people is if you can't even handle something as stupid as that, you know what I mean? If you can't even handle, somebody screaming in your face, fucking you up for something stupid, I promise you, when you're sitting there and you're in a firefight with somebody who wants to fucking kill you, and doesn't care, and your friends are, dying, and you got people bleeding out in front of you, you're fucking bleeding, or you know what I mean? You're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to mentally handle it. So if you can't even take somebody screaming at you, throwing a bucket over you and beating it with a broom, you're not going to make it. So it really, that type of stuff, even though it sounds silly and it sounds like rough, they're preparing you because I promise, like, when I left boot camp, nothing fazed me. Like you could do whatever you want. You build up that thick skin and you learn to follow orders. You just learn to do what you don't, because in combat, when somebody tells you to do something, even if you don't agree, even if you don't understand why you have to do it or why they're saying it, especially if it's an active firefight or something, and somebody tells you to do something, all it takes is for you to hesitate for 1 second to get yourself killed, get somebody else killed, get a whole lot of people killed. Because if you go down, say you take a bullet because you did something stupid, you weren't paying attention. Now somebody has to go in there and they have to put their life on the line to save you because you didn't want to fucking listen. And you didn't want to follow orders, or you hesitated because you decided, let me turn my brain on it. No, you follow your training, you follow your orders. It's the best chance of staying alive in most situations. And once you start questioning shit, once you start, doing that, it creates a lot of problems, guys. So the Marine Corps, as rough as it is, it's all for a reason. A lot of that stupid shit is all for a reason at the end of the day. Most, normal people, they don't understand it. They're like, dude, that sounds so fucking stupid. If that dude did, and now, I'm a grown ass man, you know what I mean? If somebody came up to me, and so did that, I'm whooping their fucking ass on the spot. We're fighting, dude. You know what I mean? But in those situations, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? So there it is, guys. There it is. Marine Corps 101. Yeah, you get some thick skin. You get some thick skin. But all right, now that I'm done telling military stories for like fucking 30 minutes, I'm sorry about that. For those of you guys who are here for State of Decay and don't give a hell about my military stories, I do apologize. I did get called out in the comments before. Some guy was like, dude, stop telling your stupid ass stories on stream and just play the game. My uncle has way cooler. And I'm like, dude, first of all, I didn't know I was in competition with your uncle, but I'm pretty sure he does have cool stories. Okay, why can't I swap? But Semper Fi to all my brothers in the chat. Here for the stories, dude, not for the State of Decay. No, I like to be real with you guys, though, so you guys understand, you know, who I am, where I came from. Yeah. So she's a mission follower. Why can't I... Okay, I see what's going on here. Dude is dying out here. Shit. I didn't grab any ammo. He washed them. I don't know. He didn't starch them, but he washed. You don't really get to starch your shit in boot. You don't do that until after you leave. That survivor's probably gonna die here soon. I was a Marine from 2006 to 2010. I got out for a couple years. I did some reserve time, and then I joined the Army, actually. So I served in both Marine Corps and Army. He been fighting for the whole story. Yo, he's a survivor, man.
What's happening?
Okay, why are they stuck out here, though?
What's on your mind?
All right, come on, you two. Why are you just standing here? There's something weird going on right there. Maybe I can get them to come in a vehicle. But yeah, there's something weird going on right there. Like, the NPCs just get stuck. The zombies get stuck there, too. Yeah, they're not getting in. I don't know. Yeah, they're, like, locked there. If I log out, though, it's going to cancel the mission. Unless they're, well, they're already considered a part of my community, so maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. It might get rid of them. I try to switch into it. It keeps saying they're busy. So this is going to do one of two things. It's either going to just, we're going to be good, because it already looked like they were a part of my community. So we might be able to keep them, but if not, it's going to get rid of them completely. We'll see here, though. Yeah, I drove by them in the car. They didn't want to get in. Yep, okay, so cool. So we still got them.
We could pitch in.
Any Rip It stories? I mean, when I was in Iraq, I drank Rip Its like crazy. There, you know, you go to the DFAC and you could literally just, there's endless amounts of, that's the one thing, guys, about deployment. If you're on a big enough base, like I used to love going to the big fobs, because I swear we would eat better than people back in the States. Like it's crazy how good the food is. And some of the DFACs, like they got people cooking chow, like guys that they'll make you sandwiches like on order. Like, oh yeah, I want a grilled cheese, or I want an omelet with, you know, with bacon and shit. Like, yo, Midnight Chow coming back off patrol. Oh my God, dude. Midnight Chow is the best because there's nobody in the DFAC. They're sitting there. They'll cook for you. But yeah, guys, you get to eat some good stuff. Midnight Chow is legit. You come back off fucking mission and it'd be 11:30 at night. Go literally drop your fucking gear. Go to Midnight Chow. Ah, so good. Yo, Midnight Chow is definitely beating the game, dude. All right, so both of these they're beat up bad. So we're gonna try to get them resting a little bit.
I don't think I'm gonna get better without help.
And then Chris here, we're actually gonna take her out because she's the really bad survivor. The one I really don't care for.
If that feral tackles me, I'm dead.
Aaron asks, what's your most intense / scary story that happened to me on deployment? I don't know, man. I got bad luck when it comes to combat and shit. I'm like a combat magnet, so I've seen it all, dude. I've been hit by 2 IEDs, knocked completely unconscious one time, like straight lights out, blown eardrums, the whole 9. You know, blown blood vessels in my eyes, but even that wasn't that scary because I don't remember it. I got knocked out. So, we had some close calls, you know, firefights. I almost got my legs cut off by a fucking RPD. Well, we got pinned down pretty bad, by a Diska, and that was pretty scary. But yeah, I gotta say, probably the most scariest thing is when you're exposed. We were on a mountainside in Afghanistan, and we took fire from another mountain, probably about a good 800 meters across this little like Wadi Valley thing, and it's very, very rocky on the mountainside that we were on, and like really, really rocky. Like I had some big rocks, and it was already a pain in the ass the way we were walking, because you're kind of, you know, walking at an angle, the rocks are slipping and shit like that, and it was already a super sketch situation. And a lot of us were like, dude, we shouldn't go up and up and over, but we also didn't want to go down and through, because then we're sitting in the bottom and you're taking when you take fire and they got the high ground and they're just shooting down, it's really hard to get angles on them. So and it's also hard to call in air support and stuff like that, or mortars and shit when you're down low. So it's always nice to stay up high. And we were on this mountainside and we started taking fire, and it was super scary because they were shooting at us with like AKs and Dragonoffs and stuff like that. And
Okay,
some of them dudes can shoot, man. And you know, they were putting the rounds effective fire on us, and all 12 of us were literally on the side of this mountain, and we're hiding behind fucking little rocks and shit, you know what I mean, trying to get cover. And that was scary, like really scary, having bullets literally inches away. You see the fucking, you know, the rocks and shit popping up, and you're like, holy fuck, dude, like this ain't enough cover, you know. You're trying to get behind these rocks and you got dudes just laying flat on the ground. That shit was really, really scary. And we were stuck there for like 45 minutes until we were able to get some gun bunnies to fucking lob some 155s out there. And once the 155s started hitting, we were able to move. But yeah, that was super scary. We had 2 guys get hit. It was scary. So people lying to you if they tell you they weren't scared. I was plenty of times I was over there, I was fucking petrified. But the thing is, you just can't let the fear stop you from doing your job. You know what I mean? Because you got your brothers to your left and your right who are dependent on you to, you know, do what you got to do. So you ain't got time. It's okay to be scared because being scared keeps you from being complacent and it keeps you focused. The fear is a good thing. But when you let fear overcome you to the point where you're no longer effectively doing your job or you're hesitating, that's when fear can get dangerous. But yeah, just don't let it ever get to that point and you're good. All right, so we're going to grab 2 things. So we're going plague heart hunting again, guys. And the reason why we're going to send her, as you guys can see, she's a painter and she has snores. So she -3 morale and -10. She is terrible. She is terrible. Go ahead and grab. We'll repair this. Grab a sledgy. I'm going to grab some shoddy shells. Now, generally, I don't.
Everybody start making your way home.
Generally, I don't sacrifice survivors this much. This is probably the most I've ever actually sacrificed because we're doing this challenge. So that's why you guys see me throwing survivors at plague hearts, because the chances of you catching blood plague taking out a plague heart is really, really high, and the fact that I can't cure, that's what makes it scary. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do this, and I'll grab a little bit of fire.
I guess the zombies aren't the only things in need of brains around here. Is it over? Please tell me
You know what? We'll grab a third. Yeah, we'll grab a third one, and you know what? We'll grab some snacks too. Snacks are pretty useful when you're trying to just get back some quick hits of stamina. And I'll actually grab the smoke grenade because that'll give us a freebie on a plague heart. Some of you guys in chat talking about reintegration. Yeah, that shit's rough. Adjusting back to being a normal person after a deployment, that shit's rough. It takes a long time. They got some pretty decent reintegration programs, you know.
It'll take more than Zeds to bring us down.
But a lot of that shit, yeah, it's hard to just, you know, go from that and then just come back home. Like me and my wife, like when I got back from Afghanistan, you know, we had issues and stuff like that just because of where my head was at. I wasn't in the right place, you know what I mean? And then you just come home and you're like, oh yeah, go back to your normal life. You know, you were just fighting the enemy, you know, killing the bad guys 2 weeks ago, and now you're dad again, you know, and it is rough. It is a rough thing to wrap your head around. I'd say on average, it probably takes a person probably about 6 months to really decompress and come back to the real world. All right, so we're gonna grab a gas can. But they start decompression programs or reintegration programs. They actually nowadays, I don't know about nowadays, but back when I was in, they would start it in country. So for like your last month and a half, you would tone down combat operations, like especially when you're in your left seat, right seat, and you're bringing the next unit back up to speed. That would be your time to chill out, and you know you're just teaching, and you kind of start to decompress a little bit. But yeah, when you get back, it just takes time, guys. You just, as long as whoever you're with is slow and patient and understanding, and you understand that you're the actual problem, because that was me. I thought, you know, my wife's the problem. You know, why are you like, and at the end of the day, it was just me. Okay, so play cards we want to focus on are these. I joined when I was 17 years old. Literally, I turned 17 October 13th, 2006. A fresh 17-year-old. My mom was in the recruiter's office signing the paperwork for me because when you're 17, you can't join the military without your parents' signature. So my mom signed. I graduated high school a year early to join the Marines. And I joined at 17 years old. I was the youngest person at the Marine Corps birthday for like 3 years in a row. I got to cut the cake literally 3 years in a row. Where am I going? Why did I drive? I'm so used to driving up here. And I drove up here again for no reason. Yeah, I wasn't at boot for the Marine Corps birthday, so I don't know. I was there for Christmas though. I was there for Christmas and New Year's, and it was cool because you get a 5-minute phone call on Christmas, which was so fucking annoying. Oh my god! Hold on. First of all, Giervo, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you. Love from the awesome man. Been following and lurking the streams and your VOD for ages. Got to be my favorite streamer. When is the next Ghost Recon stream? So not tomorrow, but the day after. We'll be playing it again. So on Christmas we got to watch a movie. What the hell was it? Tears of the Sun. We watched Tears of the Sun on Christmas, and then on New Year's we got to watch another movie, and I forgot which one that one was. But yeah, we got to watch Tears of the Sun, the Bruce Willis movie. I remember it like it was because it was the coolest thing ever. Like being able to watch a movie in boot camp. It was great. But we get a 5-minute phone call, and guys, I was so pissed because tell me I call home, my mom answers the phone. It's awesome because, you know, they're like, okay, you know, what time does your parents work? You get to plan out what time you want to make your phone call. So I knew what time my mom would be home. So we get to make the phone call or whatnot. And so I call home. My mom answered the phone. But the problem is you have to talk like you talk in boot camp. So you have to still refer to yourself as this recruit. You have to call your parents sir or ma'am. Like if you're like, oh, hey, mom, what's up? Your drill instructor's sitting right in front of you. So you're like, hey, you know, how you doing, ma'am? This recruit is good, blah, blah, blah. The whole 5-minute phone call, guys. I'm fucking sitting here arguing with my mom. She's like, why are you talking like that? Stop talking like that. What is wrong with you? Just talk normal. And I'm like, this recruit can't. Ma'am, can you? And she's like, stop talking like that. Blah. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God. I was so pissed. But yeah, my mom just fucking wouldn't let it go. The whole 5 minutes, I'm sitting there fucking arguing with her. Fucking sitting there tearing up and shit. It was epic.
I wonder if there are long-term biological...
Yeah, you gotta love your mom, dude. But all the other branches and shit, I'm pretty sure like Army and shit, they get to go home for like 2 weeks if they're there during Christmas. Yeah, I didn't. It was Marine Corps does not let you go home, man. Oh, your mom. Yeah, see, my mom had no clue. Yeah, she was lost in the sauce, sitting there for fucking the whole phone call trying to figure out what was going on. And she's sitting there crying because I'm talking like that. She wasn't having a good time either. She was just as confused as I was.
I can't keep this up.
Honestly, the phone call was worse than ooh. I feel like the phone call made things worse, you know what I mean? No, F-Grid, I get what you're saying, man.
This place was used by people once.
You know, after all my deployments and stuff like that, I was a combat trainer, so I would teach, you know, train up new guys and shit and get them prepped up. Did operations and stuff like that. I would go down and train National Guard guys, getting them prepped up for deployments and stuff like that. And that's a really common thing that you hear among a lot of even veterans. And I try to tell people, you know, when you sit there, you spend all that time to train, you know, to fight. You know, I was infantry. I spent, you know, all that training to fight. And then if you go on a deployment and you don't fight, I couldn't imagine how bad that would feel. But at the same time, if I could go back and undo it all and have one of them chill deployments where I didn't have to fight, honestly, man, it's not something that you want. It seems like it is, you know, because you spend so much time preparing for it. But it's one of those things I think it's better to be ready for, but then be lucky if it doesn't happen. Because, you know, all the sleepless nights and, you know, the friends that you lose and, you know, the stress, the PTSD, the medication, the drinking, the fighting, the nightmares, that stuff, like, it's not worth it. In the end, at the end of the day, if you can get by without having to deal with that shit, hey, consider yourself one of the lucky ones, and don't ever look back being like, hey man, fuck that, dude. I wish I was in your shoes, dude. I wish I never had to go through that shit. You know what I mean? I wish I could undo it all and join the fucking Air Force and fix fucking airplanes. You know, like, it did set me up in life, you know what I mean, to be a well-disciplined and trained individual, but outside of that, it's really not worth it, dude. There's no benefits for it, you know what I mean? You come back and the guy who fought, he gets the same benefits the guys who didn't fight, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, do your time, man. Do your part. You know, a cook is just important as an infantryman, because I promise you, when I get off patrol, I want to fucking eat. You know what I mean? I want to eat that good chow. So if you're a fucking military cook, hey, I promise there's guys out there that appreciate everything you fucking do on a daily basis, because I did. You know, I appreciated those guys. I come back and I get to eat some nice hot chow instead of a goddamn MRE. Psh, you best believe all them cooks are on my list. Especially you become friends with the cook, they'll slide you a little bit of extra chow. Hell yeah, dude. That's where it's at. You know what I mean? So everybody does their part. And it's not about the fighting, guys. Like, that shit's for the fucking birds. You know what I mean? That is what it is. You know, you get the dumbasses like me, or, you know, they play too many goddamn video games as a kid and they think life is a video game. You go and I want to fight. And then you fight and you're like, whoa, what did I sign myself up for? But like I said, I fought for my friends. I'm not like this super patriotic person, and it is what it is. I know there's a lot of guys out there that are, you know, God and country. That wasn't me, guys. A lot of guys who were really there and really did that shit. The last thing you're fucking thinking of is America. Like, I promise you guys, the last fucking thing you're thinking of is America, the people back home. You don't give a fuck about any of that shit. The only thing I cared about was the guy right here and the guy right here. That's it. That's all you fucking care about, because America's not over there. My mom's not over there. This guy in a mud hut with an AK-47 3,000 miles away is no threat to my mother. You know what I mean? He is no threat, but he is a threat to the guy that's standing next to me right now. And that's all I cared about. I didn't care about anything else. Okay, so for some reason, we barely got any spawns in here. All right, so we're gonna do this. This is gonna get sketched. How many conflicts? Oh God, Dom, I couldn't even tell you, man. There was when I was in Afghanistan, 2009. We would average probably about 10 to 12 firefights a week. But now you gotta imagine some firefights 45 minutes long, some firefights 13 hours long, some firefights will just be trading shots for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Until because what they do is they'll pop out, they'll shoot. Some of them only got a mag or two of ammo. They'll sit there, they'll shoot their mag at you, and you just exchange for like a couple minutes, and that's it. They'll lob a couple rockets at you, and then it's pretty much fight till they run out of ammo, and that's it. Because we rarely ever run out of ammo. So pretty much the firefight all depends on how much ammo the Taliban had at the moment. All right, here we go. Fuck it.
This is so heavy.
So I didn't bring any healing items. Oh, that was a fucking waste, dude. Oh, I'm so mad about that. Whatever.
Too much to carry. Yikes! That's a problem.
Dom, welcome to the family. Thank you for the membership, man. I really appreciate it.
empty.
I don't see any Zeds, but that won't last here in the plague territory.
Take these dudes out real quick. Gonna do this on foot. Trying to get that car out of there at that point would have been a death sentence for that car.
Around here.
Jesus Christ, that was crazy, man. So many ferals showed up. And Dom, again, thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat, brother, and the kind words.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
So that is one of the downsides to the shotguns is they are slow at reloading, but the good thing about shotguns and revolvers, even though they are slower to reload, you can partially reload them, which you can't do with other guns. So in that situation where the Pharaoh was on my ass, if I had a normal gun that I had to go through the full reload animation and I kept getting interrupted, with the shotgun, at least I can get 1 to 2 bullets in the gun and still use it. So as you guys see, I couldn't fully reload the shotgun, but I could still get those 1 to 2 bullets that I needed in the moments to keep the Pharaoh at bay. But if I had a different gun that had like a magazine of 15 rounds, I just would have been sitting there getting interrupted every time I dodged. I wouldn't have been able to finish the reload instead of the shotty where I was able to get a round or two. So it works and then it doesn't work at the same time. You know what I mean? It's bad but good at the same time. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this should clear up. I think.
But we were able to knock all 3 of those out. And she didn't die. But this is why it's good to have throwaway characters. Because, I wouldn't want to throw my best survivors just at plague hearts like this, and especially with a challenge like this where they get blood plague, that's it. Definitely don't want to throw my best survivors at it. But with a survivor like this, I'll just, hey, if they die, they die. It is what it is. But it allows you to play a lot more free and push the limits, And guys, thank you for almost 650 likes on the stream. That's huge. It's funny, guys. I go on Twitch sometimes. I brought you guys along with me one time. I posted in Discord, and we would go around like different Twitch streamers who were playing State of Decay, and it's crazy, the mindset that a lot of people have that's bad. That play this game, there's so many people that are just like, Lethal Zone, that shit's impossible. Like, nobody plays Lethal Zone. And, I'll be in people's chat and I'll just be trolling them. I'm like, oh, do you got any tips, for a new player like me? And sometimes people be really giving some good ass tips. I'm like, that's, and they're newer players to the game. And then I'll be like, oh, have you ever played Lethal Zone? A lot of people will be like, no, Lethal Zone's fucking impossible. That shit's so stupid. And I'll be like, oh, do you think anybody could ever beat Lethal Zone melee only? And they're like, no, that shit's impossible. But then knowing like I've obviously done it before, it's just really cool to like sit there and see other people's point of view, especially when they don't have any fucking clue who I am. It's fun. I have a lot of fun doing that. Okay, so we're gonna. Even though my name is Brian Menard on Twitch, people still don't. I mean, people don't know who the fuck I am. You know what I mean? I do have fun doing it though. I do go in some people's stream though, and I instantly get called out. Like I'll be like saying something, and then the Twitch streamer will be like, "Brian Menard, are you the real?" And I'm like, "Dude, how the hell do you know who I am, dude?" Like,
ready to get back in the game.
Shit, I'm caught. Okay, so the problem is we're out of shoddy shells. Thing is, I don't want to bring any good guns with me on this on these plague heart clears. I might sort a little ammo because obviously I can't craft ammo, but we can still rip open the rucksacks. There we go. Let's see if we can get some shoddy shells from that. 54. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, let's grab some more stamina. This time we got healing. Grab a couple more firecrackers and a little bit more fire. I'll grab a grenade. Screw it. Now, I don't want to race the repair kit. Yeah, the shotgun doesn't jam or break, which is awesome. Where's the play cart down here? Oh, I think there's a military tent here, isn't there? There's a military tent over here, I believe, that sometimes has a play cart in it. Trying to think where's the best area to push. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this strip here because we're at 10 out of 28, so we still got 18 play cards on the map. But I think there's a military checkpoint here somewhere that's infesting that area. Hey, Dread, no, I appreciate that, man. Do I have a particular favorite weapon in State of Decay 2? So, you mean gun? Like, because if you're talking like, what is my favorite gun in State of Decay 2? I like any gun that I can suppress and I have a lot of ammo for. So the gun I have the most ammo for is my favorite gun.
Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience.
EM, so what do you mean no map? Like no mini-map or just no map, period? Because if you're talking about no mini-map, you know, I was one of the first people to do that. I used to love playing with no mini-map. Now I don't even care anymore, but... No map whatsoever at all. I mean, I got enough map knowledge that I'd be okay. The thing I'd have to get used to is no waypoints, not setting markers, but I think that would be pretty easy for me to adjust to eventually. But yeah, I think I can do it. Yeah, there's a tent right down there. I think that's where the play card's going to be. Yep, there it is. Yes, if you got enough map knowledge, even playing without a map doesn't really matter.
Play cards must give off tremendous heat. Fire in the hole! This is so heavy.
Ooh, did I just throw a fucking... I just threw a firecracker right there, dude. On the play card. Damn, that Enclave is pissed.
here.
I wanted to full clear this one because I wanted to loot.
Am I imagining things, or is this a great spot for an outpost?
There we go. So we got some energy drinks, got some more meds, fire. Take the shoddy shells out of there.
That's gone.
This place actually has some pretty decent loot too. I did need a medical outpost, didn't I? I think I could turn... Yeah, you know what? We might do this place as an outpost. Noodle knife, baby. There it is. Noodle knife.
I can't carry that much.
Yeah, we need a med outpost, so we'll make this into an outpost. We'll full loot this area.
I've finished our new outpost. And trust me, this place has plenty of potential if we want to invest some time.
All right, I'm going to empty out her inventory real quick. We're just going to loot. I mean, she's already done a really great job clearing.
Oh, hey, this will be useful.
Dual wielding? Oh, man, that'd be crazy. Dual wielding in State of Decay. Now, I'm going to repair this car, even though I didn't want to. I'm going to, only because if it blows up now, with the rules, I'll lose everything in the trunk. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen. So I will get a repair kit and gas in this car.
Thanks.
Dual wheeling would be dope, though. Hey, Ren, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, so she's starting to get a little tired. Looks like there's plague territory up here, so there's probably this house or something that has a plague heart in it. What is that game that lets you dual wield shields? What's it? I think Elden Ring lets you dual wield shields, didn't it?
Better than a poke in the eye.
Shame bad for a painter. Well, that's what I try to tell people is... Because you get a lot of people that will come and be like, oh, you know, do a negative trait only playthrough. But the thing is in State of Decay, the survivors are OP as hell. Like, all of them. Even people with negative traits. She has gimped cardio. Like, she snores. She has -10 cardio. But that doesn't matter because I can take any survivor, and all you have to do is have an energy drink. Or a stamina item, and it doesn't matter. I can play with a brand new survivor. The only thing is when you have a survivor that has more skill, it's just one less energy drink you have to drink. You know what I mean? Look at it that way. So the survivors and their traits don't really matter.
That juggernaut looks mutated.
When it comes to like difficulty, all it does is it just makes you have to do more in order, you know, to gain the same results. But when it comes to plague heart killing, yeah, it doesn't matter. Just drink an energy drink. Man, that was really sad. For some reason, I thought we were going to get way more. Some of the more underrated traits, I'd say, are things like hardy. You know, hardy. What the hell is the other one? Because it doesn't sound like much, but Hardy actually gives you a 40% injury resistance. But you wouldn't know that just by hearing it. But it's a really good one. It's a really good trait.
A plague bloater.
We're gonna actually swap survivors right now to the other guy. Do I have enough resources to take another heart? Is the question. Boss brought. I'm playing on PC. Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't care about the fact that I'm going to be. Oh well, actually, I don't even know if I could bring the other guy. He's pretty beat up, isn't he? Oh no, they're both. He's out. Okay. So we'll get her put in. You come here, dude. Yeah, I'm on PC. Ooh.
Careful. That screamer can bring out a lot of plague zombies.
Give him a bigger backpack. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We got it. I am going to have to craft up a little bit more fire, though. Damn, I didn't use a lot of shoddy ammo in that last heart, did I? I'm like, yo, I feel like that's how much I had.
That's a lot of stuff.
Hey, Capper, thank you for hanging out. Hey, all of those wow, guys, words. All of you guys who are going to bed, hey, good night. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate almost 700 likes on the stream. All the love, all the kind words. I do appreciate it. Sorry for those of you guys that came here for the game and I was sitting there telling military stories for like an hour. I do apologize. Okay. You killed that heart with a firecracker.
We've had losses before, but not like this. Not sure how we go on.
Here we go.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Hey, Dante, thank you for the sub.
Breather. Now that works great. Okay, time for a close encounter. Fire in the hole! It's damaged. Just gotta keep at it.
Mustang, thank you for the sub.
I can't keep this up. Fewer plague zombies in this area. Claiming nearby places for ourselves.
I didn't bring any health items with me, and I'm almost out of stam.
Hey, folks. We sure would appreciate some help over here.
There it is, guys. We made some good progress on play cards. And with these two survivors, I mean, if I don't just suicide them into the play cards and don't get super sloppy like we did with Yoon, we could probably clear at least another 15. I mean, having throwaway characters on lethal, it's always a good plan. Now, the thing is, generally, I don't need throwaway characters, because if you have plague cures, you can just throw your normal characters at plague cards just like this. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? You're going to catch plague, and then you just pop a cure, and then boom, you're good. But because in this challenge, I'm not allowed to use plague cures, I and there's survivors that I don't want to lose. That's why I will just have the throwaway characters. That way, okay, if they get Blood Plague, I don't care. But with normal characters, this is how I play with normal characters, because you could just throw your normal characters at the hearts. They get plague, you just cure them. The hell was that noise? Never heard that before. Oh, somebody was calling me on Steam. I've never heard that before. Could you guys hear that? I gotta make sure I turn that off. Hey, Mr. Venom Vlogs, I really appreciate this super chat, man. Have you been taking loot from the hearts? No. So I'm gonna go back through, pick that stuff up with another survivor. I was picking up some stuff that would help me, clear the hearts a little bit. But for the most part, no, we were leaving loot. Oof. It's a fucking base wipe waiting to happen right there. So this is the cool thing. If you guys don't know, with heavy weapons and ferals, you can just keep hitting them over and over again and they can never get up. But this feral has all of his homies here. Okay, so the thing is, we don't want this near our base. So I should have lured everything far enough by making all that noise.
Did everyone behave while I was gone?
You want to try running this place without any fuel? I sure as hell don't.
Yeah, having that jug and stuff that close to base could have turned out a little messy. So I wanted to lure them all away. But yo, that shotgun came in clutch. So I was able to make a bunch of noise and still kind of crowd control the zombies. It was nice. It was nice. So we're gonna get base defense weapon. Embolden me. Time to move up to Nightmare. Hey, good luck. Nightmares, I gotta say, out of all the difficulties in the game, Nightmare is probably the funnest because it's the most balanced out of them all. So yeah, definitely. No, QC, it's all good. QC's like, my bad, dude. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys for hanging out. This is gonna be the end of the episode. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me, so we'll go lay down. worn out telling all them stories. No, but I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out today. If you guys are enjoying the content, hey, make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're new to the channel and want to hear some more of my stories, consider subscribing. It really does help out also. But thank you guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate all the support, everything you guys do for me. And tomorrow we're going to be playing some Scum and Fallout New Vegas. That's what's on the menu for tomorrow. Also, I might be playing some VR over on my Twitch channel. I can't do it on YouTube, guys, because I don't know how long the stream's going to last because I haven't played VR in so long. I might get motion sick really, really soon. So the last thing I want to do is fire up a VR Walking Dead stream on YouTube, be only able to go for like 10 minutes and have to stop it. It would be no good. So I might hop on Twitch. So if you guys aren't following me on Twitch and you want to see me play one of the best zombie games ever, it's Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. We're gonna play that over on Twitch for a little bit in preparation for bringing it over to YouTube. I think I am gonna bring it over to YouTube at some point. But thank you guys again. I do appreciate you all, and have a good night. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.